Okay. Before I do anything else, I already know that I'm going to need to adjust my audio situation. So let me do that really quick. Oh, it's already set. In fact, it's still the same as before. Oh, that's right, because I forgot, because when I was up in Canada, I turned off my computer every night. I don't do that here. So it saved the audio settings that I had.
Oh.
So, cool. I don't have to do that. Okay. All right.
You only had to do that because I was sleeping.
Yeah. Okay, so again, apologies for everything.
It's okay. You're okay.
Yeah, I was hoping to be like, okay, I just gotta come upstairs, jump on, and hit the button, and then I'm like, oh wait, I didn't do that, I didn't do that, I didn't do that, I didn't do that, and then everything started breaking, internet decided to go down. So, let me go on ahead and get some music playing. And also some audio up, because I feel like everything is incredibly quiet. And oh my god, people stop, please just stop DMing me. Just I want it to stop. I want the DMing to stop. People know I'm doing this. What the hell? Okay. I should have taken an extra 5 minutes to continue screaming in a pillow. All right. Last time, the party took a much-needed break from their adventures at the White Dragon's lair, having dealt with fire elementals and salamanders of all things, hidden away below. While aboard the ship, everyone split off once again to catch up with their friends, relax, and prepare for their next destination. Anoran would reach out to Tsunami, curious about her circumstances of being outside the Feywild, but she proved to be a tough nut to crack. Instead, Anoran decided to better himself while getting to know her more by asking to get some training over magic of nature, or Druidcraft, which Nami actually knows despite her more focus on being physical. Chase, meanwhile, learned more about some details regarding Vhyx's father, the Mutilator's tech, and Baikas making a surprise visit to him. Together, they go over the remaining designs of some of her father's work, showing a more slimline and wearable design of a power armor and that the Goblins have been deploying. And oddly enough, a clockwork dragon. At the same time, Skylar was recruiting Thornic to the party, for the time being, after giving just a little bit more away about his history with Dahlem and the results of his gambling addiction at the time. He agreed to join on their next adventure. But unfortunately, the party would come to find out that Thornic has a unique flaw: a fear of the undead. Still, he joins them anyway, despite his fears, and after everyone stocks up on items using the treasure they obtained, they set off to the mansion to the northeast. Upon arrival, they were met with far more unique opposition than they were used to. There were Kenku there, of course, but they seem to be much less violent than the ones they've dealt with before. Though, with the signal flare given early, the more experienced guards at the top of the hill made the decision to call down the Brotherhood member in charge of the area, Sir Corvus, who appeared to be a bit on the lazier side. Of course, he tried to fight off the party, but before anything truly got nasty, the loud booming shout of an angry woman from within the mansion brought a halt to the battle instantly. Storming out to deal with the noise was a vampire by the name of Lady Leora, who, despite appearances, was very welcoming of the party as guests, verbally punishing Corvus for his rudeness to them. Behind her was Lord Kristoff, her husband, who was revealed to be Kristoff Dawnhorn, father of Theron Dawnhorn, the mayor of Wintervale. As everyone invited inside the mansion, Leora and Kristoff show to appear to be rather kind-hearted individuals, being vampires and all, much to the shocking confusion of Thornic and Anoran, the latter keeping his sword of sunlight drawn at all times. Inviting the team to sleep and recover in their guest quarters, the two vampires grabbed Corvus before he could run off back to the Brotherhood to have a more private chat with him. But the thing that strikes the party as just as odd as the vampires appearing as kind, if not somewhat eccentric married couple, is that they are aware of the frost barrier and they too want it destroyed, though are currently unable to do so. And that is where we begin for tonight. Okay. So I think at this point, I'm going to leave it up to you guys if you all want to have a roleplay initiative or if you want to continue to do things as a group where you are currently inside the guest quarters, and we'll just say that you all had a long rest, but as you awaken, you find that the weather has not changed even the slightest. It's just as dark, it's just as cold, just as gloomy. It's almost as if time stood still. It didn't really, but it's almost as if.
I'm down for everybody moving as a group if everyone is.
Yeah, we probably should get this out of the way.
I doubt they'll let us wander the halls individually, so yeah. I think we should just keep as a group for now.
All right then. So allow me to then grab. Let's see. Does this have any background noises?
We'll just assume that Anoran is always covered in a 30-foot cube of light.
I think he reduced it
Or
to its
circle of
minimum
light.
size, so
Yeah.
There's 20.
Well, it's 20?
20 is the minimum.
I thought it was 60. Not 60 is the minimum. I thought that 60 was the maximum and 30 was the...
120 is the maximum.
Ah, okay.
I just want that to be ambience, not the whole soundtrack there. Okay.
So, if you really wanted to, you could have this place filled with light.
Exactly.
Which is what I was assuming that he wanted to do as soon as he first walked in.
Well, I correct myself. It is actually 60 feet. Now, let's see, what is 60 feet on this map?
That's the maximum?
60 feet. 30 feet of bright, 30 feet of dim.
Ah.
Yep, and to a vampire, it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
It's just
the
60
minimum
feet
is
of
just
death.
Yeah. Alright. Morning, everyone. I guess we should, sate our curiosities, right?
Might as well. Let's get this out of the way, figure out what the hell's really going on.
Well, Anoran is spazzing out, yes. Probably for the best.
Yes.
So, let me get this, come on. There we go. Alright, so wait, hold on. So, as you all are preparing to exit out of the doorway, there is a small humming noise that's coming from above the fireplace. And some ripples are forming upon the painting that is above the mirror. Music. There we go. And repeat. Oh, perfect. Okay, we got things going. So, you can see a figure starting to make his way out of the painting that is above the mirror. It appears to be what seems to be some kind of a butler. A skeleton butler, if you will. Oh, yes. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I hope you all slept well.
Most of us did, yes.
Yes, I can definitely tell from here that,
Anoran just screaming in the background.
Blaring daggers.
Like, yes, I can already see that, two friends of yours are looking a little, let's just say uncomfortable. Well, anyway, I am here to invite you to breakfast. So,
Already ate.
oh, that's all right. You can just sit there and listen, because
You okay? You okay there, Thornick? You alright?
it came out of the painting. Came out of the painting.
You're okay. It's okay. Hey, it's okay. It's okay.
But he came out of the painting!
I know. I know it's weird. Just probably don't question it. Right?
Oh.
Right?
Oh, don't worry about it. This is how we travel more quickly around the grounds. This is a very large place, after all.
Right.
Now, the dining hall, if you exit out the door, you will find it at the very end of the hallway to your right. I believe that the master and the mistress are there waiting for you, as well as the other guest of honor who deigned not to spend time with you in your room tonight. If you, I believe you probably already know him.
Kind of. Sort of.
We've met.
Yeah.
So to speak.
Well then, that means that introductions will not be necessary, so by all means, just, if you would like, get yourselves ready. They will meet you in the dining hall. Thank you very much. And, yeah, he just merges right back into the painting.
This place is odd.
Would you feel better if you stayed near Thor?
I think so.
Okay.
I'm gonna burn this fucking place
I'll
to the
leave.
ground.
I'll leave Thor with you, okay?
I don't know, man. He seemed friendly enough.
I'm gonna burn this place to the ground, Evelyn.
Don't burn it to the ground until we have a reason for it.
I have a reason.
Let's not jump to any conclusions, alright?
Relax.
We came here for one thing, and that's to take down the ice barrier. That means that we don't have to fight some vampires. I'd rather not.
Well,
Let's just go.
all right, everybody. Here we go.
Thor and Thor are just thoring it out in the Thorner.
I guess we just teleport away.
We'll just have Nick stay with
You
Thor
could
for
just-
the time being.
That's that.
Yep.
We'll just say that Thor is leading Thornick at the moment. So, as you walk down, you see a couple of heavily armored skeletons to your right and two lessly armored skeletons to your left, although they all just bow to you as you walk on past.
Interesting.
Anoran, eyes twitching as we go.
I will approach the door and I will push it open. Or is it one of the pull ones?
Yes, it is I think it's a pool one, but let's find out. Yep, it's a pool one.
Alright, so I pull it
So,
open.
you walk inside, and you immediately see Leora at the chair directly in front of you, and Kristoff at the very far end, and Corvus is kind of cross-armed, leaning against the wall on the opposite side, kind of grumbling to himself over something. Kristoff immediately stands up. Ah, yes, good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning. I hope you all slept well.
Most of us did. Our friends who are a little, have problems with undead, they slept okay.
Oh, yes, I don't blame you. After all, it is a pretty peculiar sight, I'm sure. Isn't that right, dear? Yes, I know, our images aren't exactly normal, but I assure you we mean you no harm. I can't really say the same for Corvus over there, but don't worry, we had a stern talking with him.
Alright, well, everyone.
I
take a
literally-
seat.
Surprised
cannot-
he's still here.
I literally cannot enter that room.
Right. Yeah,
Or
he's not.
why don't you keep Anoran and Thornick company out here?
Keep the door open.
Like, oh dear, is everything all right? Leora just kind of looks over and just slowly peeks out from behind Kaylee, taking a look. Like, are they okay?
How
You
about
might
that?
not want to stand there.
It's okay.
Or-
It's okay. I can see it. I can see it. Oh, I see. I understand. It's
Yeah.
all right. Just
Wait.
Let's just say he's not particular with the undead, and he's really not particular with vampires.
Ooh.
Okay,
Oh, no.
Sorry, go ahead.
One moment.
Something wrong?
Due to Tailspire being on an external hard drive that is technically plugged into the wall, and someone hit the switch that turned off the wall.
Oh, it shut down on you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we can wait.
And also, take a look at one of the skeletons that happens to be near Aaron.
Oh, he's in the light.
That
Doesn't matter to him.
It's
Chicago.
just the vampires.
Yeah, the other undead are just like, eh.
Gagano,
Yes.
got a question.
Oh, wait.
I want to...
Wait, hold on. I thought I heard Chase
Let's
ask him
just-
first.
No, I didn't say anything.
Oh, then my mistake. Okay, then yes, Skylar.
I want to use Divine Sense to see if they're actually good or evil. Am I allowed to do that, or am I not allowed to do that?
It doesn't work like that.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
what I thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah, it detects certain creatures. It doesn't actually tell you if they are actually good or evil.
Okay.
But if
Let's have to double check.
Let's just say that if you used it, you'd be getting pings all around you.
They will be everywhere.
Closest I can go. Nope.
Give me a second. I gotta restart Discord. I got garbled sound from everyone. Hold on just a second.
Oh no! So many
Yep,
tech.
that's the closest I can get.
So many tech issues.
Well, meanwhile, since
Yeah, go ahead.
okay, so Kristoff notices that there's still a few that are not wanting to join them, and he's like, "Oh, don't worry. If they feel safer out there, it's fine. I mean, after all, we made you no harm, but we understand." So, Corvus, I do believe that means that a chair is open for you. It's your lucky day, sir.
It's just gonna sit right next to him.
He literally like he drags his feet as he goes to sit down at the table, and then takes a look and sees as Ren sits right next to him, and he has just wide eyes, tiny little pupils, and a very nervous disposition as he's now surrounded by things he just does not understand what's happening right now. I'm about to have breakfast with these two. Ren, who's supposed to be dead, and currently my sworn enemies. Oh, I did not expect the day to happen.
Oh, trust me, I don't like this any bit more than you do.
I know,
Any of
right?
us I don't think
Shut up.
any of us expected this.
Well,
Yep.
oh, nice to have a surprise once in a while.
So, Kristoff stands, hands on the table, bows to everyone. Thank you all for joining us today. I'm sure you all have many questions. Now, as you can see, there's plenty of food out before you. Feel free to dig in. I assure you, everything is perfectly fine and edible. Feel free to check it if you need to.
I did not.
I don't know about you, but that pig is going right in my mouth.
The entire pig.
And I didn't ready purify food and drink just in case. Damn it!
All right. So,
I'm just gonna roll inspection real quick. That's a investigation. That's 15.
all right. With your roll of a 15 investigation, you find that these pigs look absolutely delicious. The food on the table seems to be mostly centered. It does not seem to be at all closer to Leora or Kristoff. They have their own something.
So you are seeing Ren going onto the table, grabbing a pig ass first as he unhinges his jaw and just slowly starts to devour it one by one. Just slowly trying to eat the entire pig.
My
Like
gosh.
Ed eating the bed.
Do you see that, honey? He was ravished. I know, dear. It was almost as if they'd been traveling for a long time. When's the last time you all had a proper meal?
That's a
Yesterday.
good question.
Oh. Then he's just always like that.
Yes.
For the most part.
Yeah, he was like that when he was a member of the group as well. He knows how to pack it.
So,
Yes, I'm sure you have many questions.
well, why don't we start off with the first question? Why do you guys want the ice pillar to be taken down?
Oh, it's really simple, dear. See, it's enormous and it is blocking our view. We cannot at all see out there. And quite frankly, when we have the opportunity to stand outside and not have to worry about, bursting into flames or anything, it's quite nice to be able to gaze upon the world that we are unable to leave and go see. Yeah, it's
Unable to go see.
that's the other reason why we are hoping to get it destroyed, because we're kind of stuck here as a result of it. Isn't that right, Corvus? Hey, don't look at me! This is the Archbishop's idea.
You're stuck here? Do you
We
mind
are-
elaborating?
Well, I think it's probably best that I give you the let's start at the beginning. What do you think, dear? Yes, start from the beginning. That's how all stories begin. Oh, yes, of course. So, well, I was once the mayor of Wintervale with my wife, Leora, and our son, Theron. Well, one day I awakened and found out that I was dead. Don't know how, don't know why, but hey, I don't really quite like the fact that I'm in this body, But trying to make the best of it. Now, as far as I know, it was the Archbishop that brought me and Leora, right? Isn't that right? Yes, it was the Archbishop. Yes, quite right. So, he brought us back and said that we need to guard that. He just kind of points over against the wall, signifying that beyond that is the ice pillar. And that if we manage to do it, then we will finally be able to be set free. Is that right, dear? Yes, that's exactly what he said. Although, he didn't really exactly say when, why, or how. It's just that we just had to continue to guard it.
He doesn't intend to.
Oh. Did you hear that, dear? He doesn't even intend to. Yes, I heard him, dear. So, excuse me, young man that's hiding behind the doorway. Can you elaborate, please?
Sunset.
And Corvus is slowly sinking in his chair.
Right here. So, let's see, you're not the only people he's been tricked, and if I'm hearing this right, he's the reason you're a vampire and you don't even want to be a vampire.
Yes, that's about the long or short of it. I mean, we're stuck here. Forever, until that's taken care of, or he takes care of us, or something happens that allows us to leave. I mean, dear, how long has it been since we've seen our son? Many years. Many years. It'd be so nice to be able to see him again. Oh, you've met him! How is he?
Wait.
How's Theron?
He's actually doing really well. He was the mayor of Wintervale until recently.
Until the bishop tried to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
And Corvus continues to slump in his seat halfway under the table. Leora slams her hands on the table, causing her wine glass to fall over, and she just stares in shock like, the Archbishop tried to kill our son? What is the meaning of this, Corvus? I don't know. This is not something that I'm aware of.
Corvus.
Corvus.
Corvus, as much as I do enjoy your company, it's really best to speak the truth about the Archbishop.
Corvus. Yes, sir. I want you to look at me. Yes, sir. I'm looking at you. My, what big glowing, scary eyes you have. Was the Archbishop trying to kill my son?
He tried
Probably
to kill
not
your
me.
son with a frost giant, some trolls, and 2 frogs.
2 ice frogs. 2 giant ice frogs.
Was it
Frost
2? I thought it was
giants.
3.
It was 2.
Oh, frost giants. Oh, you had me going there. The frost giants are the Archbishop's sworn enemy. Oh.
Well, they are now.
Well,
What?
they are, yeah, they are now. But before, the Archbishop managed to cheat the Jarl of the Frost Giants into forming an alliance with them. But now he realized that he got
Corvus,
cheated,
pick.
so he's, yeah. Corvus?
I
You run
don't
away from
know.
this!
I don't know
Don't
anything
run
is
away
going
from
on.
this!
I don't know. Corvus, a word,
Guard the back
please.
door.
Guard it.
So
Nordic.
Kristoff just grabs Corvus by his chest armor and just casually lifts him off of the chair and brings him over towards the wall. He doesn't let go of Corvus.
Thornic, Thor, could you keep that door safe, please? Thank you.
We Thors will do our duty. Isn't that
Do
right?
your duty well.
Let's put it this way. Miss, was it?
Oh, Leora, dear.
So what I'm hearing is that you would rather be dead, or at least not in that body. Same with your husband. Your son is doing fine. In fact, he's leading a rebellion to get the Archbishop killed. We're helping with that. So, point being...
So it is true. And Kristoff leans his head, or rather turns his head over. He's like, is that right? Ha! Do you hear that, dear? Our son's a natural born leader, he is.
Well, he was mayor of Wintervale.
Well, he wasn't exactly the go-getter type, if you know what I mean. He was rather shy. He had some trouble speaking in front of a whole bunch of people. Stage fright, you know?
Really?
Oh, yes,
Don't
oh, yes.
seem like that nowadays.
Yes, losing his parents might have had an effect on him.
Yeah.
That's odd.
So, we have another important question.
Yes, what is
Alwyn,
that?
what do you know about him?
Oh, Alwyn, yes. Well, back when I was running for mayor in Wintervale, he was my opponent, and he took the loss very well. That is to say, he stormed off in an angry rage. As far as I know, he went off to another town, I believe Northbury.
Yeah, well, Northbury's half empty because half the civilization is dead. Or
I beg
missing.
your pardon. Corvus? That's not my jurisdiction. I don't know what's
Yeah.
going on over there.
Apparently, Northbury is missing their mayor too.
So Alwyn's in control and half its population is gone.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned they killed an alchemist who's trying to cure a disease that was going rampant through the town that supposedly the Kenku spread.
They burned an alchemist at the stake.
I'm sorry, did you say disease at Corvus? He clams up tight. Corvus? What else are you not saying? Because as far as I can tell, it almost disappears as if the Archbishop is doing some naughty things around here.
That's one way of putting it.
Dear, please don't kill Corvus. We don't want to trigger any... urges. Yes, I know, dear, I know. Though we could just throw him out the window. Don't kill him. Very well.
I do have one more question.
Yes, dear.
What do you guys mean? Well, when we take down that pillar and we finally free this place, what do you guys mean by freeing you?
Well, as far as I know, if that thing is destroyed, then we no longer are able to live like vampires, which I'm hoping that means that we get our bodies back. Our original ones. You know, the non-blood-sucking type.
So you're saying it
and
would
if it
cure you of
doesn't?
your vampirism?
I certainly hope so.
Hold. You are the guardians of that pillar.
That's what we were told, yes.
And Chase grimaces as he says this. The way we destroyed the other buried pillars was to defeat the guardians.
Kill them.
Honey, do you know what this means? I'm afraid you might be right about that. Because that might explain why we can't do anything to it. Oh dear, Corvus! You have some explaining to do about this ice pillar. Well, I don't exactly know entirely how it works, but as far as I know about the ice... Dear, please stop strangling him.
He can't run even if he wants.
Okay. So we know that the ice pillar gives you your vampirism, right? Well, that's the reason why you're vampires right now is because the Archbishop made you the guardians of that pillar, correct?
That's what he told us.
So I don't want to kill you guys, but what if we got rid of your vampirism?
Is there a way to do that? How do you know there's a way to do that?
Cut ties between you and the pillar.
Really, there's one issue with that.
I know. And a wishful thinking, you know?
We don't necessarily know that they are the actual guardians yet. Something else might pop up if we get close to it, because every time we've gotten close to the thing, something has come to fight us. Even though other people have tried to confront that thing and nothing has happened.
Chase does bring up a good point.
Well,
we can prep for fighting and attempt to go up to it like normal. If something else pops up, that might be the thing that's we need to destroy. If not, well...
If not, we can give you a proper way out however you see fit. I am imagining a dance in the sunlight.
Well, what do you think, dear?
He takes up the guitar. I'm not joking.
I know you guys want to see your son again, so if you want, we can tell him about you and we can at least bring him here before you have to die.
Well, honey, we have been waiting for this day, haven't we? Yes, dear, we have. For quite a long time, no less. I suppose that, living like prisoners in this, well, it is a beautiful mansion. Oh, yes, absolutely beautiful. Oh, terribly beautiful, terribly. But we are still prisoners here, aren't we, dear? Yes, we are the prisoners. And, we can only drink so much more pig blood before I start to go crazy. So, I believe today might be the day. All right, everyone. If you could follow me, I'll show you. Orvis, you're coming with us.
Orvis, you're lucky you're still alive. You could be their undead thrall, and then you'd have no choice but to agree with them. Even more so. So I'd say take your still living beating heart, and keep it as a, oh, I don't know, sign of good faith. Dumbass.
Oh, come along, Ren. I have to move a lot of people, so...
You're good, you're good.
Yeah, I got 5 people to move, so forgive me if it takes some time. But Leora is the one that leads out in front, and she takes you to what appears to be a type of ballroom area that leads to the balcony outside, but you can definitely see from there that there are some large ice pillars. The largest one being outside, 2 of them leading outside. There we go. Get,
Let's not get too close yet, people.
and Thornick, where did I put, there you are. And I believe that is everybody.
All
1, 2, 3. Yeah, that was 4 people. Okay. All right. So, yep, Leora steps front and Kristoff right next to her as they both raise up their hands like, this is it.
All right. Well, let's go with the scientific method. Ren, go close to the pillars. I think you had to get a little closer than that before.
Do you feel anything, dear? Doesn't seem like anything is happening.
Looks like
It's a nice cold breeze from the crystal.
Did you hear that, honey? It's just a nice cold breeze. Yes, but that's not exactly what we're trying to find now, is it?
Try the one in the back, Ren. They'll let you past.
Oh, this one?
Yes.
don't touch it, don't touch it.
I would not touch it.
I boop it with my sword.
Okay.
All right. You go up and you give it a good old tink with your sword. And
there is no way in hell I am bothering the manager with your stupid.
we're hearing some feedback.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Okay, go ahead, Kagado. He had to mute himself for that.
That's all right. So yeah, he goes up and gives the bigger one a little love tap with a sword. However, this one does appear to show a little bit of feedback as its light pulsates just slightly.
That has to be the
Did you
one
see
then.
that, dear? He did something. Yes, I can't seem to pick it. There it is. Yes, that is peculiar. When we tried, nothing happened.
Alright. Anoran, get a little bit closer.
At this point, Anoran already has the Sunblade out.
No, not that
It's
yet.
fine, I got it.
No, I mean Anoran has the thermal cube.
Oh.
That next part of my theory is maybe the thermal cube has to get close enough to it to trigger it.
Maybe?
So, as you... Go ahead.
I was gonna ask them if you could allow Anoran to pass.
Allow Anoran to pass?
To the two vampires.
AKA provide enough space.
Because he has his sword out, so there's sunlight, so he can't pass while they're standing there.
Oh, I didn't know that's what you were saying. I'm sorry. So yeah, they move out of the way. Like, all right, be careful. And suddenly you feel a sharp pulsation just flow through you as this pillar begins to react.
It does not like the heat. It does not like the heat.
Oh dear.
So it is.
So, what is that you have there? All right, I can't sit by and watch this anymore.
Please stay back, 20 feet.
He's
So-
talking to Kristoff.
Yep.
So, yeah, screaming is Corvus in the back as there is a bunch of light pillars surrounding him. Like, I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but thankfully you all gave me a little bit of a moment to myself. And, well, God, I can't find them. Jeez. Well, either way, as you all were dealing with the frost pillar, he seems to have been summoning something from behind. And I can't for the life of me find them for whatever reason. It's like supposed to be... Oh my God, finally, thank you. It's so hard to be able to just shift through a bunch of things, you know? There we go. Whew. All right, now then, back to it. So, you can... Never mind. I'll just continue on. All right, so yes, Corvus shouts from the back, and you notice that he has summoned a few allies to assist him, looking very much like knights. They appear to be wearing the Brotherhood of Soul colors. Corvus, what is the meaning of this? I was worried that something was going to happen as soon as they decided to step up to that. Well then, guess we have no choice. We're gonna have to eliminate all of you and figure out something else to deal with, as far as keeping this place safe.
You're serious? You're serious?
Oh, I'm serious, all right. After all,
you summon 3 little knights to your side, and that's it. You're in a mansion of fucking vampires.
I know something you don't know. Look behind you. Huh? What? What's going on? Right about here, you can see that the frost pillars tether both Kristoff and Leora, only it doesn't seem to be giving them any power. It appears to be draining them of power and then firing it upon that spot there.
Ah!
So, I'm going to give everyone an opportunity to get into a position.
What would be our positioning range?
Basically, let's see. If I can just. Ay. I'm so sorry, guys. Tonight has been a massive mess for me.
It's fine, dude.
Kind of like in this general area.
Alright.
Okay.
Thor was already here.
That's fine. He can be there.
So Anoran turns the blade off. Mr. and Mrs. I forgot your last names, but don't worry, we'll kill them real quickly. And then at least we'll give you something so you have a good final way before you die. Again. Alright, you have to go through this twice.
We'll see what's going on. Anyways,
There it is.
Yeah.
Ay, 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 ay.
Yeah.
Char, are you
Evelyn?
gonna move?
I'm thinking like here's a good middle ground.
Charge.
Oh. Hey.
Are you
But also-
sure you want?
But also, I was kind of like having a little a spill open. So let's see.
All right.
1, 2, 3.
So,
What?
oh my God. All right. So, Kristoff stands here. Leora stands here. And okay, now that I have things a little bit more laid out, let me more properly paint the scene for you guys. Again, many apologies. Things are just not working the way I was expecting them to tonight as far as mechanical, technical stuff. So, all right. So, as Anoran approaches with the thermal cube, there is a reaction. And that is what causes it to suddenly suck up power from Leora and Kristoff, and seemingly it's beginning to summon something in the middle. Of course, we have Corvus, and we have the knights that he summoned on the other side. Then, the two smaller pillars, the ones behind Kristoff and Leora, start to send smaller tethers along the pathway, seemingly summoning a few other creatures as well. Let me finally go on ahead and get them revealed.
Ah!
Oh,
Oh, hello there.
Let's...
Oh.
Go. And there we go. All right. Perfect. Okay, good. All right, so now this little dome can disappear.
Alright, I'll take care of that.
All right, thank you. So, I'll put it more right there. So, as an enormous bat-looking creature wielding two giant axes appear in front, to your left and to your right, you see two sets of animated armor and two also not as big, but still very large bats. And then you have Corvus and his four knights back in the rear. Dear, I'm feeling a little weak. Are you able to still fight, dear? I think I might be able to manage. If this thing is a result of all that's happening, friends, we will help you.
This thing could be total to your life force. It might kill you.
Anoran's just laughing.
If it does, then so be it. Just, if we do, tell our son we love him. Everyone,
of course.
roll for initiative.
Oh,
Hey, I got a
right.
10.
Who? Let's see. Who gets the bonus?
Ah!
4, which is Evelyn.
I might need that.
I was about to say she might need it.
That's a 1d8, right?
Yep.
Oh, so that 2 turned into a 10.
Oh, so you go before me because you got a higher dex.
Oh, hey, 21.
He had to do it to me, Kagura. He had to make me sympathetic to vampires. The one thing I'm actually really afraid of in video games.
Expect the unexpected when it comes to... Well, it comes to me, I guess.
When it comes to the Kagura Inquisition.
I am not saying I'm upset. I'm just saying you got me.
Yay.
Be,
All
or
right,
be like me and not feel anything.
Okay. Let me get Thornix initiative here. Ooh, 19. Okay. For whatever reason, Ryudo's still part of this one, so I'll just, whenever it's his turn, I'll just be Thornic. So, Kaylee, what'd you get?
16.
16? Okay. Let's see, and Bella's out, so who got the bonus?
That would be me, and that turned my 2 into a 10.
Turn your 2 into a 10. Okay. So with that, yep, everybody is good. Excellent, stupendous, wonderful. We finally have something going on that I feel like I actually have some control over. Let us begin. Well, as soon as I actually type in the correct code here. Alrighty then. So, the enormous bat screeches loudly, which causes a thunderous vibration through the walls. The other bats and the animated armor prepare themselves. Corvus aims his hammer forward like, do not let anyone survive this! We cannot go back to the Archbishop as failures after the last two. Anoran, you're up.
Oh, Anoran's laughing maliciously as he just looks at the bat demon. Bye-bye. Banishment. Charisma saving throw, please.
Okay. Let's see. Let me actually drag this out so I can actually see. And let's see. No, that's the bat wyvern. Where is he? Oh, did he roll that low? Yep, he did. Oh, well, at least his charisma's pretty high. That's 22.
Yeah, he saves. All right.
Good idea.
That was a good idea. I actually shat something there. Banishment. You have banishment?
I
It's a
prepped
cleric.
it.
Let me see.
Yeah, he was prepping a lot of malicious spells, apparently.
I gotta take a look at this. Hold on. You attempt to send one creature that you can see within range to another plane of existence.
For 1
Target
minute.
must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be banished. If the target is
For 1
native,
minute.
if the target is native to the plane of existence you're on, you banish the target to a harmless demi-plane. While there, the target is incapacitated. Target remains there until the spell ends, at which point the target reappears in the space it left or in the nearest unoccupied space. Damn, that actually would have been really helpful for you for a little while.
Or-
because you would have just removed him from the fight until he came back.
Or, if he's not native from this plane, when that minute's up, he's still in hell. I kick him out.
Damn.
Well, he's seated, so it doesn't matter. But
Still though, I gotta be, oh god, okay. And since you now know that, I'm gonna be, clenching. I'm definitely gonna start clenching.
Let's just say Anoran woke up and chose violence.
I chose violence.
I can tell. Okay.
Bats in the necrobats in the sunlight. I don't know if that matters at all.
It actually does not seem to affect him as if he were a vampire, despite his vampire bat appearance.
Okay.
So they're not weak to radiant.
What? Sunlight. Sunlight.
Yeah, sunlight is different from radiance.
Radiance might be a different story. So.
Oh, that was my main action. Thought I'd give that a try. Oh well. That's all I got for now.
It was a damn good try. I know, because if this was something, if this was the skeleton, or if this was the Dullahan, well, I rolled a 19, but still, it would have been a different story. It's just that this guy actually has some decent charisma. Okay.
Okay, I'll just get that spell slot back next turn.
That's fine. It's just like, wow. I did not realize that you had that spell, and now I'm afraid.
Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
You want to get
All right.
close to the vampires because that your sword. May
I know.
affect them.
I know. This is where it's at right now.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Okay. So now it is the Big Bat Bee's turn, as it is
Yep.
turning and looking right at you, Evelyn.
Yep.
It
Charles,
just,
you should not have been there.
he didn't know.
Look, who was the people that were telling me to move?
All
I
right.
figured
I'm
you'd get
covered,
behind the statue
Charles.
like I was. But okay.
All right. So first, it dives down and attempts to bite you. And let me get my dice here because the in-game or the in-engine dice are not clickable for this monster for some reason. All right. This will work. Oh, let's see. That is 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So that does... Nine plus 4. That is 13 damage.
Okay.
Okay. Then it attempts to swoop back upwards into the air, clawing at you as it does. So... Oh. 8... 15 to hit.
That still hits.
My goodness. You are in trouble then. Okay. Where's my D8? Where is my D8? There it is. And that is 12 damage.
Still standing.
All right. However, as it swooped to slash you, it is attempting to fly to another position. You do get an attack of opportunity.
Let's see if I can even hit. That's a 12 to hit.
Nope. Unfortunately, that misses. Yeah, you flail your stick up at it as it's trying to take off like a angry housewife, and
Soup.
the bat just flutters over towards a little bit further to the back. All right. Next up is Thornick. And he immediately saw what happened to you, is running over. Oh god. Hold on. I think I've got something here. Let's see.
Surprised this isn't the worst that I dealt with.
No kidding. Hold on. Let's see if I can treat your wounds. And he holds out his hands above your head, and some little glowy white light comes out as it envelops your body with Healing Word. And you heal 5 damage. Wait.
Well.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, 5 damage. Or 5 health.
Well. At least I'm still above half.
Every little bit helps. Oh dear. All right, and now it is your turn. Wait a minute. Don't. Never mind. It was gonna go over to Anoran, but then there'd be an attack of opportunity from the Bun Bun, so it's instead going to turn. And
I don't think so, because he's not 5 feet away from me.
Which of the 4 squares is he on, Kagato?
He's a large. He's on all 4 of these.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Let me,
Then I guess, yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
yeah, it's because he was flying.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right.
All right. So, yep, he's going to. Let's see. Nope, that's the bat. There we go. All right, he's gonna take his sword and he is going to attack you. No, he's not. Unless somehow a 13 hits you.
Nope, sorry.
So this
doesn't
thing,
happen very often.
out of frustration, it just turns and looks over at Anoran anyway, holds up his hand and fires a blast of energy at him. And let's see. 11. I don't think this is gonna hit. 18. Nope, it doesn't.
No.
So
Shield.
yeah, you see this guy as he just kind of looks at both of you and just kind of hangs his headless head in shame. All right, well, that's the end of his turn. So now 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Cannot reach Thor, but he's getting close. B. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's getting close. Kaylee, you're up.
Alright, well, my psychic weapons will not be good against these inanimate objects. So,
You don't know that. These things can be vulnerable to psychic damage for all we know.
I guess I could give it a try. Alright, well, I'll use one of my knives against the armor. Does 14 hit?
No, it does not hit.
Right.
Just kind of swishes on past him.
Does 16 hit?
Nope, a 16 does not hit. It also swishes on past him. He just kind of floats and dips and dodges, unsure of what you're trying to do.
Okay.
It almost kind of makes sign language like, we're at a stalemate!
I'm just gonna move behind here.
Let's see. Yep, that is technically within his range, so he does not get an attack of opportunity, but you are now behind cover. So, not a bad
I
idea.
used up both, so. All
No,
right,
it's still fine.
that's
It's
all
still
I can
fine.
do.
All right, so Ren, you're up.
Okie doke. How far I can move, and I'm going to try to get back.
Okay. Yep. Turns, gives you a little screech. That's how it screeches. Oh my. Oh my.
We got a 23 and 24.
Yes. Oh heavens, yes.
Yeah.
From Eldritch Blast, both fiends, that is a number.
21.
Ren, that second one.
21 force damage. What?
Oh wait, you did the. Never mind, you did it right. You rolled the crit first. Excuse me. Yeah, you're good.
So 21 damage.
Nope.
All right, so yeah, both blasts just smack this thing in the wings that causes him to spin around.
21?
Yeah.
22.
Yeah,
22,
it's 22.
My bad.
Add an extra piece of damage. All right, so yep, You blast this bat in one wing, he spins around one way, you blast him in the other one, he spins around the other one. Now he's looking a little dizzy and a little angry.
And that shall end my turn.
All right. Okay, so it is now Leora's turn. All right, dear, I'm going in. Watch my back. There isn't anyone behind us, dear. Watch it anyway. You always used to like to. Not here, dear. All right, so she goes up to the big beastly bat. And I'm still on run for whatever reason. There we go. Okay. So she's going to attempt to hit it with her scythe. Oh my goodness gracious, that's an 28 to hit.
Oh my god.
Okie dokie. Let's see. 9. So that's 18 damage this guy takes. Where is he? Oh, there he is. 18 damage that he takes. And then she's like, this is rather fun, isn't it? All right, I'm going for another. And she swings it again. She crits!
What? Nice.
So this is basically what you see. It almost is like, despite being drained of some of her vampire power, her wings just sprout from her back. She lifts herself up, grabs her scythe, and just dive bombs this thing and slashes it right across the chest. Dear, you're turning me on, dear. You're turning me on. Oh, I knew that I would.
Place for it.
Oh, good
It
grief.
is always the time and place for it.
Okay, so, wow. All right. 9 and... Okay. 40 fucking damage. Oh, God. Well, then. That was embarrassing. All right, so she just absolutely cuts into this thing. So now it's this guy's turn. Right here. And he turns around and looks at Chase. Oh, I know what's going to happen. All right, let's get this over with. So it swings its sword. That is a 21 to hit.
No.
Yeah. So
That would
yeah.
have hit Anoran.
Yeah, I know I would have. So the sword just kind of bonks him on the head and does nothing. So it attempts to try it again. That is once again a 21 to hit.
Using the shield, his shield's just deflected. Like, you're gonna have to try harder than that.
You just hear this echoing moaning coming from within the armor. It's a very frustrated sounding moan. Well, maybe you might get a chance at revenge because it's your turn.
Oh yeah, he is. Like, he points up, like, you know what, buddy? Why don't you get one more try? Feline agility, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You can take the attack of opportunity.
No, he's too ashamed to even bother. In other words, I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1.
No!
So, yeah, he just doesn't bother. He just watches you leave.
60. And then turns to Ren's like, you know, Ren, they have a lot of big guys. Why don't we add to one of our own? Chase cast is enlarge on Ren.
Oh, God! I'm sorry, what?
Oh, no!
Time to make Ren's size large.
Okay.
Oh my god, normal size now!
Actually, Ren, large. You're bigger than all the other party members right now, buddy.
So I'm the tallest one here now.
Dear, was there anything in that pig that he swallowed earlier like a hungry snake? No, I don't believe they drugged it. I told them not to. These are our guests, not our enemies. Then why is he so huge? I don't know.
Anyways, bonus action. Steve's gonna pop out of the bag of holding and throw the explosive seed, so it will attempt to hit Knight B and Knight A. So
Oh my
Dex
goodness.
save 10 from both of them.
All right. Ooh, this might not be so good. Oh, okay. Knight A has a 15. Knight B has 2.
Alright, so for the one that failed, it's 6 damage. The one that succeeded, it's 3 bludgeoning.
All right, 6 damage from you and 3 from you. All right. So they stagger a little bit, though they still hold their positions.
That's it for my turn.
All right. All right, dear, here you're showing off. Let me show you why you married me. Goes forth behind this big bat creature. What did I name this thing? Oh, Bat Demon. Goes behind the Bat Demon and takes his glaive and attacks him. Da-da-da-da. No way!
Another crit!
You got another crit? Are you serious?
So I'm glad I changed out my dice, but maybe I should have changed this out for Naraku's campaign, so I get all these crits. But not on my own monsters. Although I am using my own monsters, but I'm not, you know what I mean. All right. So Kristoff sprouts his wings, flies up into the air, spins his glaive in his hand, and dive bombs the Bat Demon, smashing it right upon his horns. Leora looks at it and is like, honey, if somehow we survive this, we're going on a very long vacation. Oh, where? Our bedroom. Oh. All right, well, that was the roll, not the damage.
Well, time to bring up the binocular.
7. Okay, so let's see. 17 times 2. So that's
34.
minus 6, so 34 damage to the Bat Demon.
I'll personally try and figure out how to cure you both so that you guys can have that vacation. Because I 100% support this!
I have a rough idea.
Yep, let's move on.
Corvus is in the back. Can you two please stop flirting and start fighting seriously? Oh, we are fighting seriously. Would you like us to make it even worse? No, that's okay. That's okay.
They'll start making out right as they're fighting! Because why not?
This is going completely unlike what I was expecting. This is going very differently from what I was expecting. This bat flies up to Skylar and screeches and attacks him.
F you too!
I'm surprised that you don't have your, Alright, so yeah, he attacks you. No, he doesn't. He attacks you again with a scratch instead. He most certainly does not. In fact, he just comes up and stares at you.
Okay, so when he tries to scratch me, he holds the shield up and blocks it. And looks at him like, no. Bad. Go to the corner and think about what you've done.
Then, yeah, he continuously scratches at it like a cat trying to get indoors. Evelyn, you're up. This is this was supposed to be big and scary, and this is turning into an absolute comedy.
You made two horny vampires. That's your own fault.
They both
I
got
love 'em.
crits!
And I love him.
Oh yeah, he didn't
love
get a
him.
second attack. Whoops. I'll make up for that later. He's supposed to have 2 attacks.
Hey, you know my good old saying. If it ain't broke,
Ain't broke, don't fix it.
Don't fix it.
we get twin casting correct orb, one towards B and one towards A. Of the bats.
What?
Of the bats.
Yeah, that's 11 towards B.
Yep, he just lifts up his wing and watches it fly on by and then lowers it.
And that's a 15 to A.
Now that one wasn't paying attention, it just gets smacked in the face. It's too busy clawing at Skylar's shield.
And that's 17 fire damage.
Alright, so yep, it gets hit by a big burst of flame and it screeches angrily. And 17 damage to you. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Thanks, Ev.
5, 6.
It's probably a good idea, yes.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to drink a potion real quick.
Okay. Skylar, you're up.
Alright, bonus action. He's gonna hold his shield up and say one word. Heard, Guardian! And the shield floats up around him. This is just for dramatic flair, so yeah, I know. He's holding a two-handed sword in one hand. Just pretend the shield's floating around him. It gives me 20 AC, so now we're going to leave this bat alone.
Okay, he gets an attack of opportunity.
Go ahead and try. It's AC 20 now.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, let's find out then. Yeah, he's just still there clawing at now nothing since you walked away.
Alright. So unfortunately, I cannot do another bonus action to get Ashbringer on fire, so the first move, since I'm now attacking an advantage with Kristoff, is gonna swing Ashbringer right at this fucking bat. Here we go.
Alright.
That's a natural 20!
Oh, God!
Smite him! Smite him!
All the
Yeah,
crits.
I know. Hang on.
This dude has now
regular
taken
slashing
3
damage.
crits. Oh, God.
14 damage from the slash, and now Divine Smite. Let me find it on my bonus. Where the
Your
fuck did it go?
highest level spell slot for that.
I'm trying to find where the fuck it went. I had it, and now it's gone. What is my life? Thank you. The fuck did it go? Oh, there it is. Nope, it's not. Where did it go? I swear to God I had it. It was not.
Paladin features.
Nope, there it is. There it is. Spend a spell slot, 2 extra D8 radiant damage. Here comes that D8 radiant damage, Gagado.
It's 2d8. You're critting.
2d8. Yeah, I know.
It's 4d8 because he's critting.
Oh,
that's
you're
right.
right.
Yeah,
Okay, fair enough. 4d8s. Let's do that instead. Okay, so 14 plus 20.
That's radiant damage, by the way.
Yeah, so that's 34 damage on the first attack. And not on fire, by the way.
I think I might have preferred if he was banished.
Now, does he take
Oh.
double damage from radiant, or is he just taking straight?
I'm sure that would be nice for you guys if he took double damage from Radiant, but he's actually not weak to Radiant.
Okay, so it's just
Damn.
34.
Okay.
That's fine.
It's still a lot of damage, though. You and the 2 vampires knocked off almost 100 HP from this guy.
That's
Oh,
being
well,
said.
we're just-
That's being said. 126 damage.
Yep. Oh, by the way, action surge.
Ah!
Do it again.
Yep. He's gonna look at the bat. Hey, jackass! Ignite! Flame sword erupts. Make your Constitution save and see if he gets blinded or not.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He failed.
He is now blind as a bat.
I would have failed that charisma save.
Okay, here we go again.
Oh,
Attacking
God.
with Ashbringer on fire now.
I was proud of his design. He's
No,
getting bullied.
you don't get another attack.
You used it to
Yeah, I
ignite
do.
Ashbringer.
That's a bonus action.
You don't get an extra bonus action when you action surge.
Yeah, you only get extra action.
Oh, fuck. Okay,
you can.
fine.
Yep, so.
At the very
Yeah, that's
least,
fine, don't
you
worry about it.
blinded him until his next turn. Or the end of his
Yes.
next turn.
Alright, well, I'll just end it there, but 34 damage. Fuck yes. Now I'm happy.
Oh, God. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So now the beaten up and blinded bat demon just kind of screeches as it starts rubbing its eyes and starts to wrap himself up in his wings and holds it for a second before opening them up again as quickly and as strongly as he could. Skylert, I'm gonna need you to do a strength saving throw, please.
Okie dokie.
And the
Should I have advantage on that since I'm technically strong in that or not?
no, you don't have advantage in
No.
that.
Okie dokie. Here comes the strength saving throw. 14.
Okay. You take about 10 damage as you are launched back 15 feet.
10, 15.
So basically, a big wind pressure just sends you skirting across the floor. However, I also got to do the same with these two. Let's see. Audio, there you are. Oh, you're fine. You're not. Okay. So Kristoff stands his ground, but Leora is knocked back 15 feet from him. Okay.
I think we managed to piss him off.
You don't say! Alright, it's my time to shine. Oh, God, they're all so far away. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh, well, it is what it is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wait. I might have something here after all. Let's see. Can I possibly. Wait a minute. Ahaha. All right. He is actually going to take a look at Ren. Dear gods, man! Nope, nope, nope. Don't want anything to do with that. No, thank you. Nope, nope, nope. Dispel magic. I have to roll for this one, though, because yours is a 4th level spell, is it not?
2nd level.
Oh, 2nd level. Oh. Never mind then. Let's see.
It'll automatically dispel then.
Yep. Unfortunately, Ren, you're back down to. God, where is it? There it is. Your mega mushroom has worn off. Okay, and he's not in the fight because he's not here. Anoran, your turn.
Alrighty, well. Buzz. Wisdom save from animated armor A, please.
Oh dear. Wisdom is not exactly these guys' strong suit. 4.
Oh, sweet. So this is gonna hurt. That's 10 radiant damage. 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, wait. 35. Necrobat A, wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh dear, these guys don't exactly have the highest wisdom either. 7.
Okay, he takes 7 points of radiant damage.
Oh. Okie dokie.
And then... You know what? No, we'll stay right here. And, I'll end my turn there.
All right. And now it is... Well, this is gonna be fun. He's unfortunately forced to be there. Well, no, I guess he could move, but nope, not gonna worry about that. Because he's not smart enough. He just sees, oh, enemies slash and stab and bite and such. He's gonna attack. Chase with a bite. Ay. Nope. He's... What just happened?
Huh?
Music?
Oh, there it is.
There we go.
So, Chase, this is essentially what happens. This bat flies down and attempts to gnaw on your head, but it's not doing any damage. He's going, gang, 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 gang.
Shoot!
Now he's gonna try and scratch you. Nope, he's still going, gang, 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 gang.
Pesky thing. Get out of here.
Oh my god, this... I planned for this to be interesting and a little difficult and not at all stupid. Best laid plans. Alright, well, it's Thornick's turn. Like, well then, that exactly wasn't very nice, was it, Ren? I don't quite like him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You there? Yeah? What you did to poor Rem there? He was about to have fun. Yeah, so what? I don't quite like it when you take away somebody's fun. And for whatever reason, his morph isn't working. God dang it! All I do is have things work right, things work right, things work right.
Sadly.
Bonk. There we go. Do you see him?
Yep.
We see him.
Okay, good.
Him in his black and white glory.
Ah, I see. Well then, come at me as best as you can. Oh, I most certainly will. And now it is time for him to... Oh. That's quite a lot of armor that you're wearing, is it not? Of course. I need to be well protected at all times. Well then. It'd be a shame if, things were heating up. Wait, what do you know? Why do I smell some cooking bacon? As he casts...
Are you calling Corvus a pig?
So... He casts heat metal on the 3rd level.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
oh, that's multi-targeted.
Oh, it is. Let's see. When he casts a spell using a spell slot 3rd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d8 for each slot level above
Okay.
2nd.
The damage.
It's a different spell you're thinking of. No, it just does more damage.
Yep, so basically it's an extra d8, so he takes 3d8 fire damage.
Oof.
So, yeah, he's cooking in there. So let's see how much he takes. Where is my d8? My d8 always is missing. Oh my god, where's my d8? And that fell off. Oh, here it is. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes... Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8. So if the others were like near him, I suppose, But that'd be stretching it a little bit. Anyway,
They'd have
so
to be touching the armor.
yeah, they have to be like rubbing up against him. All right, so that is 7, 3, 6. He takes 16 fire damage cooking in that armor. Like, maybe we shouldn't have used her to
Sky
spell
got
magic
kicked
earlier,
out.
huh? What?
Sky got kicked out
Oh,
of Tail's Fire. If you don't
Oh.
mind resummoning him.
okay. Yeet.
There you go.
Alrighty. So Thor's like, aha, maybe you shouldn't have wasted that to spell magic so early, didn't you? I hate you. I hate you so much. Alright, so it is now... Oh, his turn. Alright, back over here. Back in the Kaylee corner.
Oh, wisdom save.
Oh. 12!
Ooh, even more damage. 12 points of radiant damage.
12 points of radiant damage, okay. Alright.
Son of a bitch.
Let's see here. Yep, I think it's time I'll use this. So, he turns and looks at Anoran, and I know the figure shows his little helmet mask already up, but it's supposed to be down. He actually reaches over, grabs it, and lifts it up, and you can see a dark purplish little bit of energy on it, and then he fires a beam of that energy towards you, Anoran. So I need you to do a dexterity saving throw, DC 14, please.
17.
Yep, it just smacks you, and unfortunately, that means nothing happens. Damn it. Okay, well, well, that's all he can do. All right, moving on. Let's see, 5, 10. All right, so this knight comes up to where Thornick is and attempts to attack him with his sword.
His sword.
That is, oh yeah, that's enough. That's enough for Thornick. Hold on, let me see if there's anything nope, there's nothing I can do on that one. Let's see, let me make sure I got that marked and that marked. Okay. So yeah, Thornick's taking the hit on this one. He takes... Yikes. Okay, he takes 16 damage.
And have Thornick roll a Constitution saving throw for his concentration.
Yep. Constitution saving throw. Yeah, baby! So, he's still holding that concentration firm. Fortunately, this guy's gonna attack again. Never mind. That time Thornick was ready, blocked it with his shield. Or, no, he doesn't have a shield. What am I talking about? With his mace. I just think tank has shield. Hey! Alright, now it's time for... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Gonna come over here, next to Thornick, and has an attack of opportunity. Or not opportunity, advantage.
Granted.
Missed, however, the first time. Yep, still missed. Okay. Now for a second attack. Oh my god! Well, so this is what happens. He finally manages to try and land a blow. But, wait, does he have it? Nope, I didn't give it to him. Never mind. Yeah, he manages to finally land a blow. Smacking Thornick right in the back. Alright. Yeah, that's another 13 damage.
And another con save.
And he makes it! So Thor's getting beaten up, but he's holding firm on that concentration. Kaylee, you're up.
Alright. So, first I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike on myself. And then I'm going to have Thor move to here. And then I'm going to have Kaylee move to here.
Ah, okay, yep. Now you got advantage.
Alright, my knives didn't work. Going for the axe. That's better! 19!
Alright. So. Alright. It does hit. But you find that the psychic doesn't seem to have a whole lot of influence over it. He does react.
This is what I was talking about.
He does react though. And he takes some damage.
This is what I was talking about. Oh,
Sorry,
whatever.
it's just, psychic resistance is a very rare trait, man. I'm sorry.
Alright. $17. 19. 25. So I'm guessing half of that.
Well, was that just from the axe, or did you also include your sneak attack damage to that?
Sneak attack and my Zephyr Strike, yes.
Okay, so how much damage did just the axe do?
12.
Then it does 6 damage plus what all the other damage was.
Okay, so 25 minus 6.
So 19.
Yes, so 19 damage.
Okay. I'm not entirely sure if it would technically half all of it, but I think in this case, until I find out for sure, I'm just gonna half the axe damage instead of the sneak attack damage and
I do know Zephyr Strike is force damage.
Oh, then there we go.
I don't know about sneak attack though.
Let me see. In fact, let me take a look at it right now really quick. Just give me about 1 minute to look it up. Let's see. By resistance.
If it is halved,
it is.
It would go. Okay, so then it would go from 8 to a 4.
Okay. So basically, yeah, your sneak
6
attack
plus 4 plus 5.
15.
15. Yeah, 15
right.
this time.
Honestly,
That's okay.
for a grunt like this, it's actually not that bad. But yeah, it says that sneak attack just does the same exact damage as the weapon that you dealt it with. But since Zephyr Strike is force, that's not affected. So still, I mean, 15 damage. That's still pretty damn respectable, even with the resistance. So good job.
Okay. All right, I'll just end my turn there.
All right. So Ren, your old friend and companion denied you of fun. What are you gonna do?
I hope he loves playing in the dark. 1, 2,
It's already dark enough here. What are you talking about?
3. The knights are medium sized, right?
They are human beings. They are medium sized.
Wait. 4, 5. And darkness.
Yes, darkness.
Shadow tank. Shadow tank.
Who turned off the lights? I can't even see the dwarf. Oh, I'm still here. Don't worry. I'll find you. But it's not me you need to be worrying about. Oh, yeah. The dispel thing. Yeah. You better hope that he doesn't find you before I do.
Now I end my turn, so we're gonna be playing in the dark for a while now, Corvus.
Oh no.
Protect your ankles.
Oh no.
That will end my turn.
All right. So now Leora kind of gets back to her feet. Like, well, that was awfully rude of him to do. What do you think, darling? Oh, I do believe that he is deserving of another slash of that scythe of yours. I do believe that you are right, darling. I'm starting to get a little bit interested in his blood. Nope, nope, darling, don't do that. All right, dear. And she's going to attack. Yeet. Okay. Oh, oh. If that was another crit, this thing was probably just gonna die. Okay.
Wait, don't she have advantage?
Yeah, fuck, you're right. They technically do. They technically do. Oh my goodness. You are absolutely right. Okay. Nope. All right, so it's just a regular attack. And he takes 5 plus, well, 17 damage. Still pretty respectable, though. Oh god, this guy's getting melted. It's like, all right, I'm back on my feet and I got a little bit of a taste. How's about another? As she swings again with advantage. Nope, that's a miss.
That's a crit.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna take your own boss down.
Go ahead, honey. You know how I like it. Oh, absolutely, dear. As she just flies back up into the air and brings her scythe down upon this dude's head. Oh my god.
This has a feeling of campaign 2 from Critical Role feel to it.
Yep. How do you want to do this, boss man?
I am ending myself. That is how this is turning out. Okay.
The ads are more dangerous than. Corvus just like, you know what? And he just absorbs the bat demon into him and it turns into the second phase of the boss.
No, too far away for that.
It's too far away for that. Oh, okay. That is 30 damage. 30 more damage.
They're just beating up their own vampirism.
That's basically what's happening here. This is supposed to be. This is supposed to be like their power drained and used against them because they wouldn't cooperate, and they're just still kicking it down, stealing his lunch money. Just like, ha 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 ha, not better than the real thing, fucko.
Also, Crocodile needs to be resummoned.
It's the animated armor's turn. Oh god. Okay. So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Once again, Anoran, dexterity saving throw 14. It pulls up its helmet and tries to fire something at you.
Well, that's an 8, so it does succeed this time.
All right. You find that your spirit guardians immediately shut off. And you take 2d8 psychic. You have 8. You take 8 damage.
Damage?
8 damage, psychic.
Okay. So it turns off automatically.
Yep, it's completely dispelled it immediately.
Okay. I'll just have to do it again.
Chase, your turn.
Red, put a little quirk in my plans, but I can rectify. 5, 10, 15.
The bat's still gnawing on your head.
Hey, Corvus! Think fast. Have Knight C, Corvus, and Knight A roll a dex save 15 for a 3rd level acid geyser.
Oh god.
They can't, and 2 of them can't even see it coming.
Yeah, they literally can't see it coming. You hit them.
Okay. Well, still have C roll.
I'll have to look that up to see if that actually does work that way, but in my brain, they can't see it coming, therefore they can't dexterously dodge it. So I'll rule in favor of this hitting.
Well, they can have disadvantage on the roll. I'm fair on that.
You know what? That sounds fair. Okay, I'll give him disadvantage. And so you said dexterity saving throw for whom? Corvus and who else?
The 2 knights, A and C.
All right.
Technically, they can make that save at normal because blind. They're considered blind. Blind only affects things that are based off sight and attack rolls.
Yeah. Just,
so this is at disadvantage, and I want you to know that I'm going to definitely be using these dice when I'm playing on Friday. Because guess what I rolled? Another 20.
Okay.
However, for this second roll, I rolled a 15.
Okay, he saves.
Oh, he saves? Okay. I thought it was like a DC 16. Oh, well.
15.
Oh, okay. Well, then Knight A. Let's see. There he is. Dex of... Oh, God. Yeah, there's no way he's... Oh, it's even worse! He rolls a 1! Well, a 3, really. And C... I like these dice. I love these dice. I love these dice. I hate that I'm at disadvantage. Oh, God.
C is not at disadvantage. He's not blind.
Oh. Never mind then. So C rolls a 20. Nat 20. Well, actually, rolled 22. So basically, Corvus and C succeeded.
Okay, and
A failed miserably at a 1.
Okay, so Corvus and C takes 11 points of acid damage.
Oh, jeez.
A... Let's see. What? Additional... Ooh, yeah. That's that one. Okay. Ooh, yeah. A takes 27 acid damage, and he loses, his armor class is reduced by 2 until it is wiped off or washed off.
Oh, dear. You said 25?
7.
27. Oh. Of course, my mistake. Yeah, he's looking... He's drenched in acid, and there's just a pause. You see little wisps of smoke coming from his armor, and then as he's being burned alive from the acid.
Music to my ears. And bonus action. Oh, that's a nice little setup there. One more explosive seed aiming at the square Corvus was standing on.
Okay.
Have A, C, and Corvus make a dex save 10, please.
Oh no. Alright, we'll go backwards this time. Maybe they'll get lucky. Nope, C fails. Then A fails. Corvus. Okay. That almost did it, but no. They all fail.
That's 6 points of bludgeoning damage for all of them.
Can't see anything. Why am I wet? Oh god!
Boom.
6 for you. And 6 for you.
That's it for my turn.
Alright. So, it's now Kristoff's turn, as they're still kicking this thing while it's down. As it has advantage with Leora. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Alright, so it attacks once and misses, but with the advantage, he does hit with a 24. And that is going to be 17 damage. Oh, that's a popular number, it seems, tonight. $17 damage to the big bad bat over here. Yeah, right. Alright, well, I didn't get my opportunity last time, so I'm going to do it now. As he takes his supposed to have had second attack from before. And here we go. Okay, that's a 5.
Another crit.
Kristoff's wings sprout from his back.
It's not a crit.
You know what? I'm just gonna say he and Leona just get up on top of this thing and start tap dancing and skull into the fucking ground. Because this is embarrassing.
They're just fucking on top of it.
This is embarrassing. As he takes his glaive and just starts whacking it over the head. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why am I getting 20s? Why am I getting it on my monsters? No, I gotta give it to the helpful NPCs that are helping you guys, and they themselves are beating up this big boss, which is essentially becoming a joke, and it's just like, why did I even come into work today? Okay. Oh God. So, no, he doesn't tap dance on his head. He flutters up and fucking dragoon dives on this thing, just piercing its body with its glaive. This thing lets out such a roar of pain that it makes the entire room rumble. He does 52 damage. This thing falls to one knee. Still standing. Oh God, I might have to recycle this boss later because he's not even getting an opportunity. Okay. All right. Well, lesson learned, don't cap helpful NPCs anymore, because they'll fuck me over. Oh. Alright, well then, it is, don't worry, I know, wisdom save, as the bat is inside the...
I believe
wait, no,
automatically
no.
dispelled it.
That's right.
That's just the sunlight.
Oh, yeah, that threw me off. Okay. Well, the bat flutters back over to Skylar. Screech! Screech. And gonna dive to try and bite him. Okay.
Do you mind? Skylar lost his connection again, so he needs to re-invite back in.
Yeah, I've been quiet because you guys have been talking. I'm just like, I'll just wait till it's my turn to get back in.
Well, it's not your turn, but you are involved in this turn, so I guess it matters. So, yep. Flies up, tries to bite you. Let's see. That's a 22 to hit.
That hits, so I'm going to activate my gift of the Gem Dragon. Push him back.
Okay, he's got some strength on him, so never mind!
Strength saving throw DC 13.
Yep, I failed by 1.
Good. So you take... He takes 9 force damage and is pushed 10 feet away from me.
5, 10.
And how much damage did I take from his bite?
Hold on, let me tell you. Alright, so the bite of 87. You take 12 damage.
I almost yelled at you, but then I was like, nah, that's a good reference.
Hold on, I guess he's not. Yeah, there. Anyway. He's here. He did 5, 10. Yep, he is here. Okay. Just had to be sure. Okay, Evelyn, you're up.
Okay, where am I?
I don't know. I think you're next to a pillar or something.
You're over here, Charles. You're right by the pillar that's by Chase in this bat.
Yep, I found myself. 1, 2, and if yep, they're both in range, so if it ain't broke,
don't fix it.
Fix it.
Twin Quack Orb again. So this one going towards magic armor. That's a 2. 8.
Yep, that doesn't work.
And now to the bat. That's 11.
That also, unfortunately, misses.
Unfortunately, I think it broke, so 1, 2.
Oh no!
3.
I think you kind of used up your luck on a Friday there, Charles.
Will not break. Will it broke?
What's that a reference to again? I keep forgetting what it's a reference
Aladdin.
to.
Aladdin,
Oh, thank you.
the merchant at the very beginning.
Rest in peace, Robin Williams.
And that'll be my turn.
Oh god. I feel like this is a self-defeating fight. Skylar, you're up.
Okay. Let me look at my sheet real fast here. That is not a bonus action. So, 1, 2, 3. Alley-oop. Now that Ashbringer is on fire, and we're in advantage with this thing, let's try to kill this fucker. Here we go. Are you fucking kidding me? That's a 9. It landed on a 17 in the goddamn corner.
Yep, he crosses his 2 axes, and it comes right on down on top of him, and he blocks it.
Goddamn. I gotta pass there for now.
Okay. So now it is C's turn. As he is basically, his face is nearly rubbing up against the darkness. Like, I'm gonna go this way instead. 5, 10. Oh, there's somebody there. 15, 20. And oh, I already know how this is gonna work out, but he doesn't, so I attack for 17, so again, bonk. And he attacks again for the same damn number. And so he just taps him on the head with the sword a couple of times and does nothing else. Okay! That's fine! Alright, this dude's gotta do something else because clearly the wind pressure didn't do much. So, let me see. I think it's time. Let's see. This is only his second turn against that. So, Skylar, you can see as it's the start of his turn that some of the wounds that he has are slowly healing, though he's got an enormous amount of wounds on him.
Okay.
So basically, he was bleeding out a lot, but now he's not bleeding out quite as much, but he's still bleeding pretty bad. How the hell am I going to... Alright. I'm gonna have to just go nuts. So he takes his axes and he starts turning around and is essentially trying to make an attack on all of you. So first he's going to attack Skylert.
He's finally gonna do something.
He's finally gonna do something. Okay, so let's see here. He misses entirely. So he turns to Kristoff instead. Boom. Attacks. Okay. Thank you. Something in my favor. As the guy grips both of his axes and brings them down hard upon Kristoff with critical damage. That is, that's gonna be painful. Okay, so that does 12. Oh God. Oh well. 2 maxes and then a small. So, oh wait, that gets doubled. So 12, 24, 26. 52 damage to Kristoff.
Oh no.
So, yeah, Kristoff gets cleaved. Then turns over to Leora. Tries again. 16, 9. Yep, that gets her. And that does... That does 18 damage to Leora. There we go. And then he comes right back around to you, Skylar, and attacks you once more.
Come on, big fella.
So, Skylar,
Yes.
I've got a question.
Yes.
The fuck, man.
What?
He attacked you the first time. I rolled a 1. He crits on Kristoff. He hits Leora. He comes around, swings at you again, a 1 again.
The shield, baby.
2
The
natural
shield
ones
dramatic-
on you.
For dramatic flair, the shield immediately gets in front of him and blocks the 2 axes. Can learn to like this thing as it pushes the blades back.
Kristoff. Why couldn't you have been Skylar? Okay. Okay.
Wow.
Well, yeah, that probably would have killed you.
No, it would do normal damage.
Because he doesn't take
Adam-
Oh,
crits.
no, he doesn't take crits, but he would have gotten pretty close to dead, though. 26. But not gonna, oh, well, it doesn't matter. It is what it is. Okay. Meanwhile, in the sphere of darkness, I can't see anything. Ren, where are you? Marco?
Right here.
Oh, there you are. Thank you. As he uses your
Wait, I'm
sound.
over here. Wait, no, over here.
Wait. Oh. So he goes and starts flailing everywhere and hopes to hit somebody. Unfortunately, we're at a disadvantage here.
Shadow tank.
Oh, God.
Shadow tank.
I swear to God, if I roll another goddamn natural one, we're trying to hit one of you guys.
Maybe you really should bring those dice to.
We're trying again. Fuck! That's a 2. That's a 2 at a disadvantage. After I rolled a 19. So yeah, basically, Corvus has his hammer in his hand. He's flailing it around. He's like, oh God, catch my breath.
Do you need a cookie there, pal?
Oh yes, let me. Hey, wait a minute.
Patronizing me.
Don't patronize me. Oh, I like cookies though. Anoran, your turn.
Buzz. Wisdom saves from Armor A and Necro A.
Yeah. Armor A, Wisdom save. It seems to be the extremes tonight. I roll 20s or I roll 1s. Armor A rolls a 1.
You're a glass cannon.
Armor A takes 12 damage.
Armor B.
Bat.
Oh, bat. Oh, yes. My mistake.
Bat A.
Bat A.
I'll get to Armor B soon.
Fuck. 5.
Okay, so he also takes 12 damage.
Alright.
Okay. Have the birds eaten any of them?
They're still alive.
Oh, well, that's a shame. 1 second. I'll be right back. 5, 10, 15. So before we get too much closer, does the sunlight do anything to this big motherfucker?
Oh, not at all.
Not at all? Alright.
Yeah, he seems completely unaffected.
Wisdom save.
Oh.
First off, is lucky that his ability only goes off when he starts his turn in sunlight.
That is a 17.
Okay, good. He saves. Otherwise, he would have taken 21. So he takes 10.
All right, 10.
10 radiant damage.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right. And then bonus action to let's see here. Yeah. Now Armor B needs to make the wisdom save.
Blah. Okay. Wisdom save for Armor B. 11.
Wait. He suffers 11 points of radiant damage.
It seems what I roll is the damage that I take.
Now let's see. Then I will move my last 10 feet this way. And that's my turn.
All right.
Oh,
so
move it a little bit this way. Okay. There we go. Sorry.
All right. So Bat
Full
B
turnover.
now has advantage and will attack Chase with a bite. 11, let's see, 15, 7, 22 to hit.
Reaction shield.
He starts to gnaw on the shield. Now he's gonna scratch at it. Nope, the shield is just too strong for him. No, that's the end of his turn. Okay, well, now it is Thornic's turn. And, this is gonna be interesting to say, but, Ren, you got this. I don't quite like being in dark places.
Oi, what's the matter with you, Dorny? Come back here and fight!
Hey! Okay,
No, I'm just kidding. You need to go and you go. I can handle these guys.
I can't see anything, Ren.
I'm pretty sure everyone else needs your help. I got these guys.
Oh, alright. I'll try and be nearby if you need me.
Don't worry, Dorny, I got it.
5, 10, 15. Oh god, I was suffocating in there. Oh.
You're
Hey, welcome to the other party.
Good to see you, lad. I see that you're surrounded.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, does anybody need my help?
You can hit the bat here. It would help out.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then gladly. And he takes out his big old mace and gives the bat a swing.
At advantage.
At advantage, yes. Actually, I think that hits. Nope, it doesn't. But I get advantage anyway, so... That one hits! Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah,
Are
I know
you
how that feels.
actually kidding me?
I know how that feels, man. I know how that feels.
Bare minimum, so yeah, Thornic just clonk right over. 4 damage. Come on. Okay.
Look, you used it all up on the bat demon.
Yeah, clearly. Oh my god, wow. Okay. Let's see. He's a cleric. He wouldn't have 2 attacks. Oh.
Why I use Spirit Guardians?
Yep. I need to stop using him like he's a melee and start making him, cast spells. Well then. So much for that. Moving on. Now anti-magic. Armor A. His turn.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. 16.
Okay, so you'll take 7 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Instead of 15.
Excellent. Speaking of which, let me see if he gets it back. No, he doesn't. So... He's gonna attack Thor.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
At disadvantage.
Fuck!
You son of a bitch!
Leave the pupper alone.
With disadvantage. He attacks again. No. I got disadvantage and I rolled a 20 for a crit.
I would have thinking you had.
I did. Oh yeah, Cogno. I forgot. Thornic still has heat metal up, doesn't he?
He does.
Bonus action. He can light Corvus up again.
Oh. I'll do that here in a minute.
Okay.
So, let me explain what just happened. I rolled a 20, and I'm at disadvantage. I roll again. It lands on a 20, keeps on skirting, hits another one of my dice, and then flips over and has become instead an 8. I almost rolled 2 20s in a row to hit this pupper, and I couldn't manage to. Well, no, I mean, I might still hit him. That's 8 plus 7 for 15 to hit.
Alright, let's see. Nope, does not hit.
This dog has more AC than Evelyn.
Look, I only have a 14.
The chat saying plot armor is strong today.
So, meanwhile, Thoric's like, oh yes, before I forget, Corvus, yeah, how you feeling? Burning, why do you ask? Oh, well, it's getting hot in here. Maybe you should take off your clothes. Wait, what do you mean? Oh God, it's getting hotter!
Yep, that's another 3d8 fire damage he's taking.
Yep. I'm 8, 9. How the hell did I manage that? I rolled on all the spectrums, the minimum, the maximum, and the middle. 1, 8, and 4, so that is 13 damage.
Your luck is all over the place tonight, isn't it?
It's because of Ryudo.
Rito gave him all the luck.
Okay. This one is going to be attempting to try and find Ren, though he will step over here and swing wildly. Disadvantage. I hate everything. I'm rolling more 20s. I'm rolling more natural 20s than I think I've ever had in a single campaign. And they're either against my own creatures or at a disadvantage against you. And there we go. That is a 14 hit in the dark. Nope. Let's try it again as he flails about. 13 plus, let's see, 9. This might actually get you. That is 22 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. That does... It only does 8 damage.
Ren's gotta roll a con save.
Come on, Ren, make it.
Nope.
Yeah, he's fine.
Oh God. Like, sir, I believe I hit him, sir. Great, where is he? I have no idea, sir. Great.
What are these guys, stormtroopers?
Why did I summon you guys again?
You guys are making the stormtroopers look like they're competent with their aim. Jesus.
Doesn't this seem to be a bit of a running gag, you think?
Yep.
The Kenku can't get you. The Tabaxi can't get you.
We're okay, Jolan. It's okay.
I know.
What? Is something wrong?
I'm fine.
Oh,
Go
no.
ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, Knight B is going to attack. Well, he doesn't even see Corvus, so I'm going to rule this one as there's no advantage to cancel it out because he can't even see for an advantage. So, oh goody. I hate everything. This time I rolled the in-game dice and it's a 20. And it becomes a 4. So that's 13. I miss. Try it again. Oh, that's a 4 already. Let's see how bad it can get. 13, well, that would have been 22 to hit, but nope. So yeah, this guy could not hit you. He just swings wildly and misses completely. Oh, Kaylee, you're up.
Someone's very mad that she attacked her pupper.
Uh-oh.
So, Haley's eyes go white, and she attacks this guy with primal savagery. See, no. Oh, that's really close. 24.
20. Oh yeah, that gets him.
All right, here we go. 7. 15. Oh no, that's not right. 7. 10. No, it was 16. Sorry. Not bad. 19. 24. 28 damage.
Oh god. 28 piercing, slashing. I guess it doesn't matter.
I don't know what is. It's acid damage.
I'm sorry, the fuck you just say?
Primal savagery is acid damage.
Oh no.
Yep.
How much damage did you do?
28. Though the primal savagery was 16, so you would be able to double that. Not the Zephyr Strike or the sneak attack.
So, in your rage, you brought out your claws and your teeth, and you jump on this thing, and your claws seem to melt right through it, dealing double acid damage.
Yes, I knew it.
We said acid.
Oh,
I fucking knew it.
I thought it was poison damage. I'm like, but no. 32 plus what was the Zephyr Strike?
Okay. 32. Zephyr Strike was 3, and then yeah. So 32, 35, and then
35
plus,
damage.
Plus, I can't remember what I rolled first.
You
I think I rolled a 4. I guess 6, maybe? I can't remember. This is why I need to write these down.
A 6 for what?
For sneak attack.
Oh, okay.
Sneak altogether. Sneak attack altogether.
Okay. Oh, I don't think it really matters. Because, this guy's on death's door now. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, so, yeah, you jump on him and you rip up his armor like he's made of tinfoil. He is now looking like shreds of his former self, barely able to stay afloat.
Alright. Well, Thor's gonna aid whoever attacks this guy next, giving them advantage.
Oy, oy, oy. Alright. Let's see. I'm making... Alright, so it is now Ren's turn.
I'm gonna look over at night A. I'm like, oh, that's my
That's right, you can see perfectly.
That fucking hurt. Give me a scratch.
Who said that? Where are you coming from?
Well, yeah. 11 damage from slashing.
11 damage from slashing.
Yep.
Okay.
And does 21 hit?
Yes, it does. Oh, yes, it does.
11 plus 7,
18.
Yeah.
Another 18 damage.
No, that's 18 total damage.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not smiting or anything.
Okay.
You're lucky.
Well, he's still looking pretty bad. As you see him, as after you hit him, he falls to a knee. Still standing, but he's gasping and holding his wounds in.
Oh, I will enjoy getting inside you soon.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
That's my turn.
Boys, I think he's a little too far gone. Yep. I don't think we're gonna be able to recruit him back in at this state. He's too busy trying to get inside people. Leora's turn. This is all right. Here we go. I swear to God, if I crit again. I quit. I fucking quit.
You got another goddamn crit? Are you serious?
Are you I'm not. She said advantage, and she just walks right up and just kicks this thing right in the bells.
Dong.
Okay. Okay, so 16 times 2, 32 damage to the balls. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Please think of it this way. Your suffering brings us pleasure.
Okay! And she gets to attack again. Meanwhile, Kristoff is just watching her like, I think I'm falling in love all over again with you, honey. Oh, I know it, dear.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
You know how it feels to get kicked in the balls, or
No, falling in love with your wife again.
Oh, I see. Here we go. If it lands on a 20. The thing is that because it's the rhyme one, I can't even see it as it lands on the 20. I can only see it after it's revealed. Okay, that's fine. It still hits though. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's not so bad. Just 10 damage. This thing is looking really bad. This thing's looking really bad. I don't think he's gonna have a chance to even do anything at this rate. So
Chimera 2.0.
Yeah. We got a little conga line of enemies here. Oh wait, he gets to. Huh?
He doesn't want to enter the bubble of birds.
Of course not. Oh, but he gets that back. Okay, so he lifts up his helmet, aims at Thornic, and blasts him. Okay, Thornic, you need to do your DC saving throw, please. Nope, he saves! Thornic takes no damage and does not lose any concentration. Well, that's the end of his turn. Chase, you're up!
Alright, you two, keep up. Follow his armor tabaxi. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I'm gonna roll my pathetic attack of opportunity rolls, if you don't mind.
No problem.
Yeah. So, let's see. Bat B. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, Bat B is still clawing at your shield. That goes nowhere. And the Knight. Oh! Well, the Knight might hit you. Let's see, 17 plus 9, 26.
Yeah, let him hit it.
Yay! I actually hit him! I hit him! I mean, it's just 12 damage, but oh my god! I finally did a thing!
Alright. And
The knight actually does a little heel click too. He's like, I got him!
chill touch on the bat demon.
Oh dear. Oh, okay.
20 to hit.
Yeah.
That is 7 points of necrotic damage, and he cannot heal on his next turn.
Okay.
And bonus action, Sue's going to take a shot at Knight C, since let's see. No, Necrobat B.
Okay.
16 to hit.
Yeah, that gets it.
For 7 points of force damage.
7 points of force. Okay.
And that's it for my turn.
Let's see, Necrobat B, how you looking, buddy? Could be worse. He hasn't taken a whole lot of damage. Mostly just been a nuisance, if anything.
I feel fine.
Okay, now it's Kristoff's turn. Who, slowly gets up after he got cleaved so hard. It's like, oh, what did I miss, honey? Oh, don't worry, I made him pay for what he did to you. Thanks, dear. Oh, anytime, dear. Stands up. Ugh. All right, let's see what I can do. And attacks him. No, he doesn't. Well, no, he's got advantage. He's got advantage 2 ways. All right, no, he doesn't. Never mind, he misses. Like, ugh, that last hit did a number on my arm. Let me try with the other one. And he swings his Nagatana. Oh god, okay. Almost crit on that one. That's a 19 to become a 28. So he does hit. Let's see, 11 plus, jeez, that's 20 damage. All right, the bat demon's looking really bad.
Oh, let me at him.
All right, so now it is Necrobat B's turn, as he wants his chew toy so badly.
He's gonna fly after you, Jace.
He wants his chew toy. My mistake. That's the wrong bat. That was the wrong
the other
bat. Yeah.
Oh, A? Wisdom save.
Yep.
Ooh. This could hurt.
That's a 4.
He takes 18 points of radiant damage.
Oh, goody! Oh, that's my favorite. Yeah, he is now struggling to stay afloat. Oh. What do I do with you? What do I do with you now? I guess he's gonna attempt to attack Anoran. He's just gonna spin around and swoop down to bite him. It would be... that is a dirty 20. Unfortunately, I see your AC. Hey.
Don't worry, boss. This is as high as it gets for Anoran.
Alright, so let's try it again with the claws instead. Nope, he's just too busy chewing on your head. My enemies are stupid as hell. Evelyn, you're up.
Oh, my turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he is within range, so... Level 4 Cloud of Daggers. On the Black Demon. Let's see how much damage this does.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
19.
That's pretty significant, sir.
Oh, it's gotta be dead or near death.
That was pretty
What
significant,
happened?
sir.
This is what happens when you succeed on that charisma save. You get your ass handed to you.
And that'll be my turn.
Oh dear. Alright. Well, it is now Skylar's turn.
Alright. First, let's just get healing out of the way. Gonna use 1 potion of superior healing. It's 8d4, right? Yep, 8d4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. So 17 back, plus the H from the potion, I believe. Yep. We are back to full health. Just like how I like it. Okay, let's try to put this damn thing out of its misery. Swing with the advantage. 18.
Let's see. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Alright. Slashing damage first. 14 and 2d6 from the fire. 8. 14 plus 8. Oh. 22 damage in total.
22 damage. Oh god. Once again, he falls to a knee. And this time he's looking pretty rough trying to get back up.
Ah, poor, pathetic little thing.
Sir, I do believe he's looking pretty rough from my perspective. I'd say one final push might do it.
Indeed so, sir. Indeed so. Would you and your wife like to do the honors?
Well, if this means that by doing so we get to destroy this thing that's been bugging us, then hey, if it happens, then it happens. Like, quite frankly, I don't care who delivers the final blow as long as he's dead.
Alright, and my turn. Back to the top.
No.
No.
Yes.
No. It goes to somebody else.
Alright, so now it is this dude's turn. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Halt!
Yes.
Okay, let's see what we can do. 19. Followed by 28.
Yeah, let that hit.
Okay. He does 12 damage.
Okay, down to half.
Yeah, that's the end of his turn. Okay,
Good turn, Ricardo.
You see, the thing is
the bat demon?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I get to roll damage.
Bat demon that does not heal.
And that 19 more damage.
No!
Oh my god, Charles!
So, Charles, how do you want to do this?
Yes!
Well, considering that cloud of daggers, I imagine the daggers are just basically piercing, going around him, piercing through his wings, and then finally just piercing through his body.
So basically, he gets eviscerated.
Yep.
You punctured to death.
Pretty much.
So, this thing lets out a horrible screech as it swings its enormous axes that it barely got to use at this cloud of daggers that formed upon his body, trying to smack them all away. But the cloud just kept on going further and further, stabbing him over and over. He opens his mouth to roar again. The cloud of daggers enters inside his mouth and starts to cut him up from the inside as well as the outside. And he essentially explodes in pieces and chunks of blood.
Thankfully, my shield is probably blocking most of that blood from landing on me.
Unfortunately, though, because this is a magical being, the blood as well as the rest of his body immediately disappear in a cloud of glittering mist. The other enemies that you were fighting all start to wane a little bit as they slowly descend to the ground, disintegrating into a glowy mist as well.
Oh. Yeah, you know what that means.
And
Oh wait, hold up. Corvus can't see it.
Blip.
Let me turn down the smoke bubble
Blip.
quick.
Blip, blip, blip. So,
Asshole.
oh, that's not good.
So, do you want to turn around and run now, or do you want us to take your head off right here and now and spare us the problem of catching up to you later?
Men, make sure to secure my escape. And he reaches up and summons a pillar of light. Ren, you get an attack of opportunity if you want to just deal one embarrassing blow to him on his way out.
Crit this motherfucker, Ren.
He's doing it. Ah.
Come on, you can do better than that one.
Oh, that's all he can do.
Oh well.
I'm guessing 18 doesn't work.
Nope, that actually matches. No, wait, no, it doesn't. I was looking at the wrong person. Nope, that doesn't hit.
Yep. Corvus has AC of 20.
Yep. So he's just like, that was a close one. Bye! As he disappears in a shimmering pillar of light. The other two guards are like, Sir? Sir? Didn't you just leave us, sir? I think he just left us. Order. Oh. So, let's just say that there's a you all hear the sound of screams as, well, screams along with horrible slashing, tentacly, whatever Ren wants to do to these guys. Unfortunately, nobody was able to see it. Except for Ren. You just... And...
As for this last guy, though.
Which last guy?
The one in front of Chase.
Oh.
This guy.
Oh, yes. Halt! In the name of the Archbishop! I will bring you in myself!
Jace?
Hold on. You address me. Look behind you.
Wisdom save, by the way.
So, who here has the strongest sense of smell?
That'd be me.
Would be Kaylee.
No, Kaylee doesn't have the strongest sense of smell.
That'd be Anoran.
Anoran, you can smell a slight hint of feces coming from this man.
Good, the birds will eat it as they eat him.
Well,
We'll just say he shot himself to death.
Yep. Well, that was fun and all, but let's check on the Lord and Lady. Yep, that's what I thought. Yep.
Alright, sunset. Bonus action, spare the dying. Spare the dying.
That's not exactly what's happening. Let me explain. The ice pillars are still up. You can look up and look around you, and you see that little glittery mist that all those creatures poofed into is still floating there.
Phase 2. Oh, fuck.
Oh, hell.
It all starts to go right back into the crystal. And then it begins to glow brighter as it sends 2 tethers of power towards Kristoff and Leora. They stand. Oh, honey, I don't feel so good. Neither do I. What's going on? I don't know. Something doesn't feel right. Honey, come here. They both go over to each other and hold each other, trembling a little bit. And their voices gradually turn into screeches.
Alright, sunrise.
They turn to you both, or turn to you all, and they have a look in their eyes that's not what you would expect from them.
Ran gets his wish after all.
Yep. Seems that the look that they're giving off appears to be that of the vampires that you knew about before. Kristoff clutches his chest and looks at all of you. Says, I don't know what's happening, but I think this is the end for us. You want to take down this pillar, take down the Archbishop? Then do it!
Sure, sunrise.
All right. As the light hits them, you can see that some of the glow that they had about them dissipates. Though they are still standing, the sheer amount of power that they seem to have when they first got up appears to be harshly diminished. All right. Let's Where is it? Here it is. There it is. And bingo. All right, everybody, roll for initiative.
Two. God damn it.
16.
Yeah, you got the EHRs. Yep.
That'd be a 16.
Oh, so I go, and then Evelyn goes.
Then for you.
Oh wow, we all rolled horrible.
Haley, what'd you get?
I'm gonna roll something first. Kaylee is not rolling initiative. Kaylee collapses to her knees and she is sobbing. Her eyes are white.
Okay.
Okay. Let me get something here. Where are you? There it is. All right, everybody has their initiative rolled?
Yep.
All right. Here we go. That does not exist. Okay. Let's try this again. Try it again. One more time. All right.
Oh, Kaga, you bastard.
It is. Let's see. I gotta get the damn screen up. I can't do anything without the screen, and I got too many things up. Okay, it is Kristoff's turn, and he seems to shamble a little bit, looking at Skylert. He raises his weapon to try and strike him, but he reaches up and holds his head for a moment. He then shambles over towards Ren and tries to bring his weapon down on him, but it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of power behind it. That is an 18 to hit.
Actually, he's in sunlight.
It doesn't hit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't worry. Yeah, the sunlight's affecting them badly.
Is he taking damage from it?
Oh, yes, he is.
Okay.
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 Yeah, they're definitely taking damage. Okay, Leora, it is her turn. She holds a hand up and looks like she's trying to cast a spell, but it just poofs and dissipates right in her hand. She shambles forward, looks at Skylert, reaches up, and she holds her head again. Kind of hisses at him, but then shakes it off. Instead, just turns over towards Chase and tries to swing her scythe at him. Limply, but if it does hit, it looks like it might hurt. That is a 19 to hit. Of course, that doesn't work. All right, Anoran, you're up.
gonna do, he's gonna take his hand, he's gonna touch his necklace, his holy symbol. Can't believe I'm saying this. Milady, we have two souls here who desperately want to live, but are cursed with vampirism. Please be merciful with them. At least try to spare them from this. He's gonna try to see if she'll help cure them. A long shot.
Hold on, for whatever reason, it's still not playing. I could have sworn I had it on repeat, but I'll fix that. There we go. And you're trying to get in contact with the Raven Queen to see if she can just cure them of their vampirism?
Yes.
Okay. She speaks back to you, and she says, "There's something wrong. There's something protecting that. I'm trying to do what I can from here, but there's something in the way."
Alright. Well, I have an idea then.
Yeah, the frost pillar is shining ever so brightly.
15. And I will attempt to stab him with the Sunblade. With advantage. That's a crit. So, because he's an undead, this goes from 2d8 to 4d8 plus 5.
Yep.
I rolled like shit, so that's 18 points of radiant damage.
Wow.
I rolled really bad.
Is that with critical damage?
Yes. A 4, a 5, a 3, and a 1.
Ah.
Then plus 5.
All right.
Sorry.
Yep. So
You'll
your
be taking
sword.
a temporary nap.
So your sword goes right through him, and as soon as you pull it out, there is a hole left inside of his back that doesn't seem to be healing. It is just glowing with the radiance of the sun.
Or at least I'll try to make it so you only have a quick nap. That is all I can do for now.
Chase, you're up.
Pete. Chase is going to... He's going to cast Shocking Grasp on her, but in the form of a hug. We'll make this quick, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you're gonna make me cry.
It's only a 15 to hit.
That hits
With
her.
advantage?
Yep, that hits her.
Yeah, that's only 2 points of lightning damage. Chase just doesn't have it in him right now.
She seems to raise her hand up in a claw-like form to try and strike you. But the arm slowly comes down and wraps around your back. The hand's still in a claw, but it seems like she's trying to fight it as she continues to hiss. But she does hug you back.
End my turn.
Okay. So Thornick, who was all the way back here, just kind of 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He just dashes up. He's like, why has it got to be like this? I don't want to do it. I can't. And that ends his turn. Evelyn, you're up.
None of us want to, but I think they want us to. As I go right here, and then I'm gonna use Scorching Ray. Two are gonna head toward Leonora, and one's gonna head towards Kristoff.
All right.
So that's a 9 to hit Leona.
That unfortunately does not hit. I'm sorry.
That's a 10 to try and hit Leona.
No, that also does not hit.
And that's a 9 to hit Kristoff.
God damn it, sir. Unfortunately, no. None of those hit.
I'm not being any good, however. And I'll end my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Now it is Ren's turn, and Ren, you can hear the pitter-patter of feet coming from the opposite side of the room, as it appears that some of the Kenku that have been guarding them have begun to gather behind, though they don't seem to be hostile.
Well, bonus action, Branding Smite. And as I'm prepping my sword, Esteem actually comes out from behind and just pats Ren on the head and say, "Give them a proper rest, boy. They deserve it." Before Ren nods and goes for the attack.
Okay.
Ow. Besides being a goddamn.
I don't think the dice want you to hurt them.
Oh my god.
I guess so.
So, as you begin to swing, Kristoff holds up his Nagitama and seems to try and block them, though weakly so. He doesn't take any damage, but he almost kind of scoffs at his own arm for doing that.
But 21 hit for the second attack.
And as he scoffs at his own arm, he almost wills it to come back down to his side and allows you to easily bring your sword upon, or using your sword or your scythe, either way, your weapon upon him.
6 on slashing. And 16 for radiant.
So that's 22. Okay.
Why not? I'll use it. I'll actually take it. $24.
That hits.
And 15.
That also hits.
I rolled low. That is 10, 20. That's 24. 9 slashing and 15 radiant.
Okay, so that is 24. So Kristoff falls to one knee, and he lets his Nagitama just fall out of his hand. And he turns his head and looks at Leora. And it is actually his turn. So, despite his actions from before, he reaches up and he grabs his head, almost like he's got a pounding headache, and reaches out with a clawed hand and attempts to swipe at Ren. That is, first he takes that from the sunlight. And Ren, he does, nope. Yep. He just completely and utterly misses you. Okay, so now it is Leora's turn. And she is still hugging Chase, though her grip on his back tightens, and she attempts to throw him away from her. So, Chase, do a strength saving throw, if you could, please. Nope. You are not thrown anywhere. You just instead just kind of pushes herself off of you and turns to look over at Kristoff and makes her way over, getting closer to him.
Swing.
About to say, don't I get it?
No, she's not out of yours, just mine. 23 to hit. 4 points
Yep,
of
that
slashing.
hits. And what Leora does is that she just kneels down next to Kristoff. Anoran, your turn.
Kagero, did you forget me?
Yes, I never got a chance to hit.
Let's see, Ren. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I did somehow forget you. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. My mistake. So, yep, you get to go.
Into advantage with Anoran. He doesn't look pleased that he has to do this. Before he swings at Leora, give me this. We'll take care of everything here for you. That's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
8 damage from with flashing. Plus 3, it's 11 damage in total to her.
Okay.
And Anoran and her can probably see this. There's tears in his eyes. Because he's heartbroken that he has to kill somebody that's basically innocent.
Alright. So, Anoran, you are up. Kristoff is looking very, very bad. Leora is looking rough.
Done. Kagero, well done. No. He'll just he'll just look at the two and say, We'll let your son know. Alright. And then he'll stab him. Yeah, he'll stab Kristoff.
Okay.
$15 to hit.
That hits him.
So 5, 10 plus another D8 for 13.
13. Okay. All right. So once again, your sword goes right through him. You pull it out, and there's yet another gaping hole in his back. Just like the last. It's not closing up, and the wound is more sunlight than it is blood.
If at all possible, I suggest you to spend your last moments embracing. And that's when he'll end his turn.
Okay. Chase, you're up.
10, 15. Chase is gonna make a bold move here. He's gonna call out to Sue to grab the cube from Anoran. And do so, back in his arms, and they're both, and he's feline agility, and he is dashing for the damn pillar. Holding the cube up. Praying it will break the link. Just let him live, you bastard.
The pillar does react very unfavorably to the cube, as it seems to start to flicker and pump more of its power, whatever it had left, into Leora and Kristoff.
Go away.
The light is dim, but it is still there. The two pillars that are near the doorway are still a little on the brighter side, but they are also beginning to fade.
I think I have enough movement to move back that they would be in the range too.
So they too start to try and pump whatever power that they had left into Leora and Kristoff, but it doesn't seem to be a lot.
And that's it. That's all he can do for the turn. Next.
It's Thornix. I was wrong about you two, you know? I was asked to come on this mission to help deal with you. I was afraid of you both. But it just goes to show, you judge people on their actions, not who or what they are. I'm sorry. And he just turns away. Evelyn, you're up.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm just gonna use Mind Sliver on Kristoff.
Okay.
That's a 14 wisdom save.
Let's see. Somehow he actually manages to save that with a 19.
That'll be my turn.
All right, Ren, it is on you.
Oh, thank God that I was casting up a storm with how low my rolls are being. 21.
That definitely hits him.
Six slashing.
Okay.
12 radiant.
12 radiant. All right. And with that slash, Kristoff falls to the ground, face first. Yeah, well, supposed to be face first. Skylert, you're up.
So tears are still coming down his face. Pulling up Ashbringer to swing once again. 15 to hit.
That hits her.
It's just this brick of her. Flashing damage. 12 total. 2d6. 8. I'm 20. But we're also gonna do a Divine Smite. $2d8. 8 damage total, so that's 28 to her.
Okay.
And as he slashes through her, he's starting to tremble. I hope you and your husband know that we will take care of your homeland. We will save it for you. I'm gonna end there.
All right. So, upon seeing Kristoff fall, Leora drops her scythe and kneels down next to him and flips him over. And she lays on top of him, looking up at Anoran, nodding to him. Anoran, it's your turn to finish this off.
Four to hit.
That hits.
8 plus 5. That is 17 points of radiant damage.
As your sword pierces through her, that gaping hole that you left in Kristoff appears on her back. And the frost pillar continues to try and pump more and more of its power into them. Somehow, Leora is still alive, but she looks up at you, Anoran, and she shakes her head, asking you, finish this now. The pillar is constantly pumping and pumping, but the tether is getting thinner and thinner. It's desperate.
You don't have any more attacks.
It's okay. You don't need to. because the sunlight is enough. Her HP's at 0, sir.
So, as they die, Anoran just sit down and just start playing a song.
All right. So almost as if it was a heartbeat, the pillar keeps trying to pump and pump and pump faster and faster and faster. But the sunlight damage to them was just too much, too fast, too great. And their bodies begin to dissolve into light. The pillar continues to do its best. But gradually, they fade into the sky. Finally, the pillar's light goes dark, and it crumbles to the ground.
Take care of them. Anoran would just look at the Kenku.
And the Kenku look back. They seem to be, still not hostile. They all just have their heads lowered.
All of you? Go get shovels and make a grave for them both.
I hate to interrupt, but could you please summon me back? Tailspire crashed again.
Oh, okay. I hate to break it to you, Anoran, but there's no reason to dig a grave. There's no body left.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Go make a grave. Pay your respects, and then get out.
Alright, so the Kenku all split off. And I don't have enough time to do it all, but any undead that were once working there, you'll find are just no longer there. They all faded away as well.
Haley? Are you with us?
Kaylee's still curled up on the ground. She's still sobbing.
Just kneels down and just starts hugging her. It's okay. It's okay.
Alright. Let me... So... While this is happening... Suddenly, everyone can hear a deep, booming voice. Ren, you know this voice very well. As this voice seems to come from the balcony, and what appears to be some kind of an illusionary image appears before, well, all of you. Person that you've not seen before. Here you go.
I was wrong to entrust those two to this task. Figured it's about time I take a look at those that are getting in my way. Ah, Ren! Good to see you again, lad. How long have you been out of the dirt?
Enough. Enough to finally find reason to take back the place.
Look around you, there is nothing to take back.
Ren just shakes his head. There's always something to take back.
Foolish boy, do you not remember why you were even part of the Brotherhood in the first place?
And I realize how wrong I was. Brotherhood is not the Brotherhood that's supposed to be for Soul.
Soul. Soul's time is at an end. He's done nothing. He will continue to do nothing. Somebody else needs to be in his position. Why not somebody who knows what's best for this world, hmm?
You must be wrong.
You disappoint me.
You are pathetic.
And you are a peon. I'm discussing with Ren here. Why don't you go back to the back where you belong?
So.
Excuse me? You
So when-
take people's prayers, and you dare? Oh. Sorry, Bun.
No, it's
Go ahead,
fine.
Bun.
No, go ahead. I didn't know
Um.
she was talking.
So, once the Archbishop speaks up, Haley turns her head towards him, and she lets him and Ren speak for a moment before she slowly gets up and moves over him. So, you're the one who did all this. You're the one who took a mother and father away from their loving son. You're the one who tore up an island and made it cold. You're the one who said frost giants, vampires, Kenku. You're the one. Well, now you'll be able to hear it from us. These are your last fucking days. We will make sure you breathe your last!
You're adorable.
You haven't seen anything yet.
So let me see what to do next. Oh yes, there is that one remaining one over there, isn't there? Yes, I do believe my scouts have found a pair of friends of yours going in that direction.
You leave them the fuck alone!
Stay away from
You know
it,
what?
and I will.
Fine. Go ahead. Try. Try to go after them. I fucking dare you.
Ren, my boy, you might want to put your pet on a leash. She's barking a little too much.
So, while he's talking, Anoran just casts Sending to Ryudo. Keep your guard up. Enemy knows where you are and will probably send people at you.
What? All right. Grims. We're compromised.
Aye, Captain.
Oh, so you've got sending, do you? I should have known. Well then.
You're a disappointment.
Suppose that things won't be quite that easy. After all, you did take down 3 pillars. But there's still 2 left. And one of them you're not even going to have access to. And besides, it's not like it really matters anyway. Take them down, go ahead. I've pretty much got nearly everything that I need anyway.
Just try to fucking stop us.
You're a disappointment.
I know, you've said that many times. Is he, there's something wrong with him. I think he has a bit of a twitch.
Us clergymen are not supposed to be doing this. And yet here you are, turning your back against the very god you once swore loyalty to.
For the greater good, young man. For the greater good.
What greater good costs you 3/4 of your entire population?
Sacrifices have to be made, young man.
Not this.
There's something.
You can't. Sky, shut up! Of everyone here, you don't get to talk to me about sacrifice.
I see that you have a lot of that in your life. Must be painful to care that much. Well, now I've gotten everything that I need here. I just wanted to gaze upon the faces of those that are fighting a futile effort. And to see your work in progress.
What did Baikas say that scared you so bad?
Oh, so you know about him, do you? Oh. Oh, he didn't say anything to scare me. Oh, on the contrary. He's helped me achieve all this.
Well, then we have no reason to feel even pity for you.
I
Well,
wouldn't have felt pity even if I fucking wanted to.
you know where to find me if you even live that long. After all, I am making sure that my best man is on the job for the next one.
Oh, you mean that guy? I'm gonna be making sure that I'm the one who kills him. He won't get away in a pillar of light like your other ones.
We'll see about that. Goodbye for now. Oh, and Ren.
Know this.
You seem to love hearing your own voice. You know that? Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Know this, jackass. Once we're done with all the pillars,
Anyway,
we're coming for you.
Ren.
We're slaying your ass.
You already know how this ends. Make the right decision, boy.
That's
As he
usually the thing
fades
they say
away.
when they're scared.
Somebody fill me in. Who was that?
The douchebag who's the whole reason this island is 16 feet under snow.
Oh, I see.
Chase, can you go please stay with Kaylee for a little bit? I have a ritual to perform.
It's okay. I'll just make Thor invisible.
So, Anoran will take out the little ritual tools that he used back in Agatha's village and start to perform.
All right.
Release whatever souls are trapped here.
So as you perform, you can see several lights seemingly to raise up from the ground, seemingly belonging to most of the undead that were working as servants of the manor. And they all begin to float up into the sky. But while you're performing, in front of you, right at the edge of the balcony, you can see the spectral forms of Kristoff and Leora as they appear before you, and they smile. They bow their heads to all of you, and then turn to embrace each other. Stairs made of light come down behind them as they turn and start walking up till they were no longer seen again.
Once the ritual completes, Anoran will just take into a very similar pose that he takes when he starts, and then whatever the amount of lights that there were, how many souls there were, little white ravens flutter out of him as he just takes a breath. Rest in peace. May the Raven Queen guide you all.
And with that, all the lights dissipate. And for the first time in quite some time, the light begins to shine through. And sunlight, real sunlight, kisses this part of the island at long last.
Let's search. As much as I hate to say something like this, let's search the place.
Yeah.
We need to find anything of use, and then we're heading to Northbury.
No, Alowinsk has answers.
Oh, indeed. This is not going to end well for anyone who has angered us.
Oh, this is a sight that you wanted to see with your wife. You will be able to see it forevermore. Come on, Doherty. Get back with the others.
Okay. So you'll find that if you went back the way... In fact, Evelyn, since you're going down that way, you'll find that there is the door that was heavily guarded by the armored skeletons. Since they are no longer there, you can see that the door is unguarded.
I'm gonna try and open the door.
Okay. You find that it opens just fine. And inside appears to be their bedroom. There is a normal bed, of course, but to the left and right are coffins. The coffins that they were bound to, but it seems that they chose to at least use a regular bed.
So this is where they rested.
In the corner, you can see what appears to be a large chest that's glowing. That's okay, it's kind of catty-cornered.
I'm gonna open the chest.
Alright. Inside, there appears to be an assortment of different things. There seems to be some treasure inside. There seems to be some jewelry inside. There seems to be a couple of potions inside. And there's also a scroll of some sort that's tied up in there.
You said jewelry, a scroll, and...
Yeah, there's some jewelry, there's some treasure, gold, silver. There's some bottles that look like they have potion in them. And a scroll of some sort. Or some kind of parchment that's rolled up in something.
I'm gonna take some jewelry and the scroll.
Okay.
Taking everything to bring back to the group chars?
It would be a bit too much to carry all for myself.
Okay.
Well, then I'll make things faster for you. You go and tell somebody, they come back, they get it. Oh, now you have it all.
Yeah.
At the desk, you find that it is mostly of, well, the best way I can really say is that it's got a couple of other scrolls and such, but mostly like notes and the like, nothing magical. There's books on there, but it's mostly books for entertainment. There is some sort of chemicals on there, and there appears to be something scribbled. So as you're investigating it, roll for investigation.
That'd be a 16.
All right. So, amongst everything that's there, you see a little sheet of paper that is sticking out from underneath the book. That looks to be a brighter white paper compared to the rest.
I'm gonna look at it.
To my dearest Theron, I don't know how this message is going to eventually reach you. We do not know where you are. We don't know who to even give this to. But we hope that this somehow reaches you. We're sorry that we had to leave you. Unfortunately, where we're at, we cannot be able to come to see you. Just know that no matter where you are, no matter where we are your loving parents, and we are very proud of you. Hope to see you soon. Love, Mom and Dad.
I'm gonna take it with me.
All right.
And I'll make my way out.
All right, how about we go after Evelyn? We go based off of the initiative that was rolled for the battle. So Anoran, he did his ritual. And then Evelyn went. Not gonna have Thornic do anything, so we'll go to Chase then instead.
Check in here.
Inside, you find that there are bunk beds that are strewn about, of course, the room. There's a map, there are tables, there are mugs. It appears that this is where the Kenku were sleeping. And based off of the amenities, they did their best to make them as comfortable as possible.
Guess I'll roll to see if I find anything of importance. 17 investigation.
All right. With a 17 investigation, you do see that there is something that is written on one of the desks to your right. Yes. And on that desk, there appears to be just a sheet of responsibilities for all the Kenku. But there are things such as birthday reminders and other such frivolous things. But most of it seems to indicate that Kristoff and Leora were trying to make sure that the Kenku were more like family than guards. Trying to give them more than just being guards.
Go, Sue. There's nothing for us, more for us here. Just gonna head down to the foyer, meet up with the others. There is a price that will be paid, and our Archbishop will pay for it with his blood. That's it.
Okay. Ren. We come to you.
Guess I'll check the only place that. Yeah, that's the only place that doesn't have anyone. So I'll check in. I think it's the eatery.
Okay. Yeah, let me make it a little bit more appropriate here, because there's nobody that's in there right now. But you enter into the kitchen, and you see that there is all sorts of mugs and bottles around. You got some cauldrons and the like, and there seems to be a lot of pig meat that seems to be set aside. And there are also some containers that appear to have blood inside.
I'll gather all the pig meat so I can get to Anoran.
Okay. There's quite a lot of it. There are essentially they could have opened a supermarket just for pig. So there is probably a good 10 to 12 pig corpses that are being preserved.
Well, I'll have to make trips.
You can probably come find Chase and he'll just shove it all in his bag of holding.
One of you bag of holding.
Yeah, either or.
Yeah, they were all the corpses were basically held in here in the caged-in area.
Oh yeah, I'm basically going to be making trips.
Okay.
Find someone with a bag of holding.
Okay.
And that's basically all I'm gonna be doing.
All right, Skylar.
I'm in here in the study. I want to see what I can find.
All right. So in the study, I'm gonna need you to roll for investigation. Okay. So I'll give you one more chance, but it's gonna be something else. It's gonna be Arcana.
Oh, I have nothing in that. Okay. That's a 4.
Okay. So you take a look around and you find that there are several books, a lot of them on undead and the occult, but you can't really make any heads or tails of what is laying around. Though there is a stack of them sitting next to the desk while one is laying open.
Trying to decide if this is worth bringing with us or not, but he's just gonna shake his head, be like, damn it, then I use you. Then they can help us avenge them. Gonna head out now.
Okay.
Come down the stairs. I don't even know what to say. In character and out of character, he got. Oh,
sometimes you don't have to say anything. Sometimes silence speaks volumes.
Chase can tell from his silence there is a fury, and there looks to be a burning fire in his blue eyes, like a raging hurricane of anger at what just happened. He'll pay for this, Chase. For every fucking thing. He'll pay.
Yeah. I know, buddy. I know.
There's something I found in the study. Couldn't make sense of it. I sure as hell don't think we should bring it. It looked arcanic. Figure it out.
I'll go give it a look. Best to take what we can from here. Otherwise, it's just gonna rot.
If you want to do it right now, there's not a whole lot, but there is a little tidbit of information. So if you want to do it now, now's the best time.
Yeah, let's just get out of the way.
Yeah, basically you're taking him with you to be a part of it. Because after we go to Kaylee and Anoran, who are together, that's probably where we're going to wrap up you guys being here, unless there's any other business.
Over here.
So, with his a lot more, he should be able to have a much easier time at making heads or tails of things. So, you see exactly what Skylar sees, a whole lot of books, and you can tell what they are, but please roll Arcane.
Yeah, that's a natural 2026.
All right. You can see that the stack of books and the book that's currently open all seem to talk about death, undeath, vampirism, the occult, and based off of the different kind of marks that are sticking out of some of the books, it seems that Kristoff has been reading a lot to try and find a way on how to cure his vampirism.
What is it?
Looking for a cure. I was wrong. There's nothing we need here. Chase is gonna take the books and just throw them in the fire. We don't need these.
Alright. They all get thrown in the fire and it rages on brightly. All right. So we go back outside. As you all are making your way out, the Kenku all just leave. They just completely leave you alone. They just have their heads bowed to you. Haley and Anoran, we pass the scene to you both.
For the pigs, would you say it's just enough to refill the bag of colding?
For the sheer amount of pigs that he brought back, you guys have enough meat to last you for a good long time. Because it seems as though that the pigs are mostly used to just drain of their blood. And the only ones that were even really eating the pigs were the few Kenku that were there. So there was a pretty good stockpile of them.
I'm just asking because we're at 270 pounds within the bag of colding. Would it be enough to fill it back to 500?
Yeah.
270 pounds with those pigs? Yes.
Okay, so just put the rest of that in the meat.
Like, you've got that thing filled to the brim.
Alright. You'll just look at Kaylee. And just gently rub her back.
I wrote that Haley's currently passed out right now.
Or why don't I carry her?
Thor shakes his head.
Alright. Alright. He will just make sure that her cloak is keeping her covered. I also use an action to regain a third spell slot and cast Sending again to Ryudo. Head on back to the ship. I don't know what you were trying to do, but Bishop knows, so we're better off in numbers.
Well, I'll do what I can. Grims and I are already here at the Frost Giants. We'll be there when we can.
If you're at... Oh, fuck, I can't even... God damn it. I can't even fucking respond to that. Alright.
Did you want to... Well, alright, what's done is done.
Yeah, what's done is done. I don't have enough spell slots left or any ways to get any more third levels back. You'll just pat Thor on the head. It's gonna be a rough road, buddy. It's gonna be a rough one.
All right. So, unless anyone has any other last-minute business, then this will be the end of this area.
One last thing. As they're about to leave, Chase turns to the Kenku. There will come a day we will lay siege to the Archbishop. On that day, remember the kindness these people gave. You can choose to fight with us, or just simply hide. But don't let their kindness for you go to waste. Live your lives. And then he'll walk out.
They all do not respond, but they seem to all understand. And as you all walk out, there's one more Kenku that comes up the stairs. And it appears to be the same Kenku that was trying to stop you to begin with.
Jerry.
He just kind of shakes his head and rolls his eye a little bit.
Ignore that.
That was out of character, by the way. Thank you very much, Naraku.
You should have said that.
The master and lady of this household is no more. Pay your respects. And then I suggest you do whatever it takes to avoid the oncoming battles that will come.
He
You
just...
and the rest of your people.
He steps forward and kind of points his beak down towards one of your hands.
You'll hold a hand out.
And he reaches into his pocket and he places something in your hand and closes it up. And then taps your hand a couple of times before he moves past.
Anoran will open his hand.
There is a crumpled piece of paper inside.
He'll read it.
Just says 2 words. Thank you.
You just put it away. Let's head back to the ship. Ryudo and the other... Oh, wait, no. First off, let's go murder Aloin.
Let's go rest first, but then we have an asshole to interrogate. It's a shame Bill's not here.
Oh, I'm sure you had a lot of fun.
Oh, Bill's gonna miss out on the fun with this one.
So, with an hour left, would you like to continue? Or would you like this to be the stopping point for the night?
I personally would like to go and have a last little chat with that Mr. Aloin.
Actually,
I was trying to figure out where Reginald said that.
Oh, that,
right,
yes.
Reginald did have a thing, did say there was something special for Ren in here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm just pondering the thought right now. I'm like,
Where could it be?
Wait, sorry, what's going on?
A while back, Reginald did a fortune-telling thing, and he said that there was something special in here for Ren.
Ah, yes. God, I forgot what I wrote down for that one. Okay, that would have been in the treasure chest that was already grabbed, all that stuff.
Okay.
So I will go through that and kind of distribute. I'll basically have that like as you guys distribute it. But there is something that I had for Ren specifically. I just got to remember what it was because that was a while ago. And I wrote it down somewhere and I forgot where I wrote it down. So it might have to be after the session.
Okay.
Alright.
Thinking about it, we might want to save this so rebellions can join us. Bell's gonna want payback.
Oh, you goddamn cat.
Yeah.
So we can either end it now and just kind of roleplay at us having the rest right before heading into Northbury, or we can keep going. It's y'all's choice.
I'm okay with ending it now.
Guy, Naraku? Fun?
I said I was fine continuing, but it all depends on what Ren and Bun want to do.
I have an hour left. That's just it. I'm fine with continuing, but if honestly, I think stopping here is actually a very good point.
I can.
It's a good idea too.
I can tell you right now that the Alwyn situation would take longer than an hour.
Okay. So yeah, we'll lend it end here.
Okay.
Get you guys to compose and gain all your emotions, and then get all the hatred up for Alvin.
And the Archbishop.
And Ramon.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of them that are gonna get there's gonna be a lot of payback coming.
We have a murder plan to make.
All right then. So for everybody watching, thank you very much for being here tonight. Sorry for the rocky start, but next time, let's just say that the snowball has reached critical mass and it's about to collide.
Out to get messy.
Oh yeah.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, guys.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.